Welcome, everyone, to NBA action here on 2K Sports, a Monday night broadcast of the NBA. It's the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Chicago Bulls. And
it's a look outside the United Center at the bronze statue honoring His Highness Michael Jordan. Thanks for joining us live for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. Our starting lineups, we'll look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Bridges?
And guys, how many times have we seen him just drill that corner three? For whatever reason, that's just his shot. He sees that shot so well. Obviously, it's a little closer than other three-pointers, but that's his comfort zone for sure.
And, this is the other thing about him. He's very sophisticated as a one-on-one defender. No matter who he's matched up with, he consistently takes away their number one strength.
For the Atlanta Hawks earlier this season, they were the winning team in the last matchup against Chicago. And now we'll see who gets the advantage after they tied at one apiece.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
Going for Chicago. They won that game against the Pistons at the Palace of Auburn Hills.
Their percentage from long range that game was off the charts. It seemed like every time the home crowd got going, they just took the wind out of their sails with another three-point barrage.
Yeah, those bombs were really falling.
And here's Young following the three from Gordon. Tipped. Now here's McCollum, defended by Bridges. McCollum kicks to Gordon. For the three. The shot will not go. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, I briefly spoke with Doc Rivers. These two teams tied through the first two games of the season series. I asked him what he thought were some of the keys going into this game and looking to take that lead. He said one of the things they had to account for is the shot blocking they'll face on the defensive interior. Guys, he said, we've got to be elusive. We'll see if they took it to heart.
And Doris, as always, thank you. So, Steve, do you agree with Coach's game plan here, given how tough the D is that they're going to go up against?
Yeah, I do. I mean, a huge part of your game plan has to be focused on their D. And I think he's right to put that much emphasis on it.
Yeah, I agree with you guys because they are that good defensively. So you've got to worry about that and game plan for that. And then trust that your guys will execute what needs to be done.
Here's Conley. The Bulls getting the bucket. Gordon with a screen on Bridges. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Conley with it. A 17-point game for him in the win against.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. It was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
And good on the basket. Book it.
It went down, guys, but still unusual to go to the leaner there with so much space around him.
Now, here is Young. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, kicks it to McCollum, takes the three, and it's blocked by Bridges. And Young, here we go. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Back to Young. A step back shot here. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the strike.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
And so Young nails them both.
Boy, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Gordon for three, and the basket good. Gordon's got 6.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Marking it, defended by Gordon. And here's Young from the arc, and that one's good. Young's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Now, here's Thompson. 9 points last game out. Such a wide-open look. 8 points for him. And here are the Bulls now. Young outside. Here's Embiid. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Bulls have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And that game, guys, was really a perfect example of how important your bench can be. I thought the reserve production was really the key.
Exactly. That was where a lot of their scoring came from. It was a big game for the backups.
And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? The Hawks trail by 4. And here is Conley. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Gordon. He feeds it to Thompson. Puts it up from 7. Gets it to go.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Conley against Young. Passes it to Bridges. Bulls moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Embiid. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Conley, the pass to McCollum. And he hits it to tie the game up.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
Now, here is Young. He's got 9. He passes to Bridges. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 8.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
McCollum dishes to Conley. Hero. Misses the baby hook.
He was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot. They're in the position they're in right now thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Gordon with the screen for Conley. Back to Gordon. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
No matter what the score is, his attitude has been perfect. I love his disposition. He has stayed in attack mode.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Free throw no good from Gordon. Chicago leading. Dishes it to Mills. Rose here. The 3. And it's blocked by Gordon. But he stays with it. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
You can see where the Hawks rank in the league stats over the last 10 games. First in fewest turnovers per game. Second in scoring. And they're number 2 in team rebounding. A good, balanced, aggressive team on the backboard.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit. Because now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points.
And it's Green missing. Chicago's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Rose here, headed by Green. Green with the block. Carter on the wing, covered by Mills. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter of the game. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Bulls have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. And the pass to Toppin feeds to Mills. Rose here. Always going up in the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
So it's Atlanta now. 4-point game. Pass to Bertens. From past the arc. Atlanta gets it back. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. Rose here. Second chance effort. And Lopez with the nice bucket inside. Lopez has got his first bucket in this one. Pass to Smith. Number 31. A three-pointer off the mark.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Gets it to go.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
So it's the Hawks now. Trailing here by 8. Passes to Bertens. Back to Carter. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. There's the feed to Green. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Here's Mills. No good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls out front.
Coming up Sunday.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Just the start they wanted to this game. Solid offense. They got good ball movement. They established a nice rhythm.
Yeah, not stagnant at all. Free-flowing and fluid at the offensive end.
On the court for Atlanta, they've got Vincent, and it's Carter in at the point guard. There's the pass to Toppin. And that one hits back iron.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Pass to Bertens. Back to Carter. Here's Vincent. He dishes it to Carter. Vincent shoots. Rebounded by Toppin.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Rose here. Cans it from downtown. And the Bulls lead by 11.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Coming off a bit from Bertens. Doubled by Mills. The shot's good from Bertens.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Toppin covered by Smith. Rose here. That 3 off the mark. The Hawks trail by 9. Carter, the pass to Bertens. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Look at the numbers for him on the line this year. 88% on the season. Impressive number.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Passes it to Toppin.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
Here's Mills. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
You can hit this.
And he knocks down the first one. The Hawks making a switch here. And both free throws good for Mills. The Hawks trail by 10. And there's the pass to Vincent. Carries the long-range jumper.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Markin. Hits that difficult fadeaway jumper. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Look at the size discrepancy there between the defender and the shooter.
Well, those are warm-up jumpers. When there's not a hand in his face, he'll knock those down all day.
Now here's McCollum. He had a 27-point outing in the last game again.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, was the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others.
And the Bulls making a change here. And Thompson kicks to McCollum. Hero. The dish to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Thompson dishes to McCollum. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession.
Kevin, let's look at where the Hawks stand in the NBA rankings right now. Second in rebounding, 4th in assists, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Clark. And what jumps out to me is the rebounding, because when you can rebound the basketball as a team, you can stay in every game. Even if you're not shooting the ball well, you rebound, you get extra possessions, and you allow your team the ability to make the comeback.
And it's good. Through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. The Bulls shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity stripe this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling them right now.
So it's the Hawks now. 9-point game. He kicks to McCollum. It's up a 3. Count the bucket. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Now, here is Young. He's got 14. Rebounded by McCollum. Outside Conley. Kicks to McCollum. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
It's been a nice game here for McCollum. He has 8 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him, too. Try to give him another open look or two.
First one falls for him. So he splits the free throws.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
McCollum off a pick from Thompson. A floater, and the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Fires for three. Conley with the rebound.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Here's Bridges. Right now averaging 7 points a game. But they recover it. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. Number one, the Bulls.
Now, the three-point shot has become probably the most important weapon in their arsenal. And look at the numbers. I mean, that's amazing.
The Hawks trail by 6. Conley, the pass to McCollum. Back to Conley. Six on the shot clock. High post shot and blocked. Now Young. He's got 17. Makes it off the glass. Young's got 19 points.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Number 31. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointer.
Now, here is Young. 19 points in the game. Count that one. He's got 5.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Doubled by Bridges. Shot off the pick.
No luck. Couldn't convert. A nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Shots good from Young.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
The Hawks making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. Here's Conley. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Now, here's Thompson. Defended by Holmes. Lock at 6. He feeds it to McCollum. That one wide left.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
Now, I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
That's good.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play.
Conley against Young. Dishes it to McCollum. Will it go? Can't hit.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
Rebound by the Hawks. Outside Conley. He passes it to McCollum. Puts it up from 17. Can't hit.
Nice rebound in traffic, and that's his job.
The Bulls leading by 12. Young left side. No one near him. Here's Embiid. Soft touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
Shaky defense down low again. It's been a mismatch in the paint.
I'm sure they didn't go into this one expecting to get battered like they have inside.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So a timeout is appropriate here.
Daniel Green. He's checked in for Atlanta. McCollum kicks to Gordon. Green dishes to Gordon. Feeds to Conley. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Chicago's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down to the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Young with the ball. Now Green defending. Markkanen. He's covered by Thompson. Markkanen hits the bucket. He's got 9.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots.
Now, here's Green. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shoots it up. That's good on the jump shot. 12 seconds left here in the second. It's stolen by Green. Throws it from deep. Shot misses. And so that brings the first half to a close.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Live for the Spurs.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. Really an incredible game from Young.
Yeah, the magic touch with the ball. He just made great decisions, piling up the assists there in the first half, and really doing a nice job for his teammates.
You know, it isn't a very common occurrence, Steve. Typically, he's more likely to be on the receiving end of the pass, but so far, it's been the other way around here.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for Atlanta, they've got Tristan Thompson. McCollum is out there with Conley, and it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Thompson. Now the feed to Gordon. Misses it from 7 feet out. The Bulls leading by 14. Markkanen defended by Gordon. Pass to Bridges. Excellent D there from McCollum. The Hawks shooting pretty well, 46% from the floor. Gordon, the pass to Conley. The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. That one is no good. The Bulls shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Bridges passes to Holmes. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Michael Conley. He dishes it to McCollum. Got it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
Boy, the floor really opened up for him there.
It sure did. I mean, that was a very late reaction from the defense there.
The Hawks have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early.
Well, this is something they'd like to improve, guys. About 72% on their free throw percentage for the season.
Guys, we haven't seen the type of numbers out of them at the line that we've come to expect, especially after last season.
Chicago calls timeout. With a break in the action, time for a rundown now of the most accurate shooters at small forward over the last 10 games. Here's Bridges. Marking it over by Conley. Good work defensively by Conley. The Hawks trail by 10. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter.
And they've been off target now on 3 of the first 4 shots they've taken in this second half.
Here's Bridges, defended by McCollum. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. Thompson comes with the double team. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. Here's Holmes. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Conley kicks to Thompson. Pass to Gordon. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive board.
And he gives them a terrific option in the low post every time down the court. Even with multiple defenders around him, he knows how to create a shot for himself.
And it's the Bulls with the ball, following the bucket by the Hawks.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Bertanis, he's checked in for Atlanta. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lopez tries in. Backed in off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 13.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
McCollum dishes to Gordon. Here's Bertanis, and it's sent back by Lopez. Here's Markin. On the 3 off target.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
And it's Gordon missing.
He was right up tight on him on that attempt. Terrific D to throw off the shot.
And he did it without making too much contact and getting the officials' attention either.
That's good. He's got 12. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Kindly the pass to McCollum. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Michael Conley. Some good stat lines for him recently. You can put his numbers up among the best lately. 10th in assists, and showing what a good defender he is, and especially his ability to play passing lanes. He ranks among the top 15 in the league in steals per game.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Hawks making a switch here. Smith has checked in. And the second free throw, good. The Bulls leading by 14. Screen by Young. Fires the 3. Rebounded by McCollum. McCollum's got 3 rebounds now in this one. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
went to the windmill dunk to turn this place on its ear. I love it.
Yeah, this crowd is stunned.
And they should be, Kevin. That was one elaborate finish.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Now, their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
So it's Chicago now. At one point, they led by 16. Rose here. Drains it from beyond the arc. 6 points for him.
A wide-open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
The Hawks trail by 14. Here's Vincent, averaging 6 points per contest. Smith the pass to Bertens. Carter on the wing. This one for three. The shot is off, so the Bulls will take it the other way. Up next for them is the Pacers in Indianapolis. That's game one of a 3-game road trip. Mills with it, and it's Carter picking him up. The pass to Lopez. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Lopez has got 4 points now in the quarter. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Carter outside. Pass to Gordon. Here's Vincent. Lets it go with the three. And that one's good. He has 6. The Bulls leading by 13. Rose here, defended by Vincent. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Inside, Gordon. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
The Bulls have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Rose here. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. 11 points in the game.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Pass to Vincent. Screen by Smith. Three-pointer. Vincent's shot is good.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Lopez a screen. Number 45. Rebound Atlanta.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Vincent's shot is good.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
The Bulls leading by 10. Number 45, defended by Gordon. The dish to Lopez. Fires it up. The shot is off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Carter drives in. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez. The Hawks have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. That's good from Carter. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Atlanta. McCollum comes in for Gordon. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Chicago's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Embiid, he's covered by Thompson. Here's marking it. And just miss after miss right now.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Carter kicks to McCollum. Vincent, there's the three. Offensive rebound. Out to Smith. Carter outside. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. Take a look at the Hawks. They're holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And checking out Chicago. They're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
Seeing where the Bulls are, of all the surprises the NBA has provided us with this season, they may be the biggest of them all.
I agree, Clark. I mean, coming out of the preseason, it would have been very difficult to make a case for them being one of the NBA's top teams, and yet here we are, and here they are.
Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run here. He kicks it to McCollum. Vincent. 1:46 left in the third. Thompson misses. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's Marking. And again, no good by Chicago.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Outside Carter. Can't get it to go.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
And that one's good. He's got 13. The Hawks trail by 7. Kicks it to McCollum. Screen by Smith. Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. 6 on the shot clock. Carter with the 3. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hawks making a change here. The Bulls leading by 7. They set the pick. Number 45 bangs home the trifecta. He's got 5. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Conley. Lets it go from deep. No way. And it's Chicago the other way. At one point, they led by 16.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
Now, here's Young. 23 points in the game.
I love the flow that they've been playing with offensively tonight. This is an impressive performance.
Well, and that lead they have just continues to grow and grow.
For 3, Gordon. No good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits.
Friday.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. Up next for them is the Pacers in Indianapolis. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. They set the pick. The Hawks trail by 13. Passes it to Bertens. Hero. It's off his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Long range from the inbound. The shot's good from Bertens.
Boy, when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like he can, what a huge bonus that is.
The Bulls leading by 10. On the court right now for the Hawks. Conley out there with McCollum. And it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. Lopez dishes to Young. He passes to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Number 45. Defended by Gordon. The Hawks trail by 10. McCollum kicks to Conley. The pass to Bertens. Outside Conley. Hero. And uses both hands to jam it in.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Into the Bulls, shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Down low, and stolen by Gordon. The finish. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Oh, boy, nice one-man fast break on that one.
It sure was a stylish finish to cap it off, too.
Daniel Green, he's checked in for McCollum. Free throw good, Gordon.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
And Chicago has possession, leading by 5. And that one's good.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is active.
Another area where he excels is on one of the most fundamental plays in basketball, the pick and roll. He will lower the boom on the defender with a solid screen and then is terrific at rolling into space and getting the basket.
And that one falls for Bridges. The Atlanta making some changes. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Bertinus. And McCollum subbed in for Gordon. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Hawks trail by 9. McCollum kicks to Conley. To the middle. 7-foot shot. It's blocked. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Bulls making a switch here. Poked away. Rozier, defended by McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Lopez. Drills it from outside.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in it.
Green with a screen on Young. He feeds it to Green. It's a halt for run, and the shot is good.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
So it's Chicago now. Back to Young. Another one falls for Chicago.
They've had the hotter hand in the first half so far, no question.
Yeah, it's because of all the high percentage shots they've been working for and getting.
Back to Conley. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And the basket by McCollum.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
The Bulls leading by 8. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's marking it. Another one falls for Chicago.
Well, he got a lot of inches on the defender in that matchup, and he can just shoot right over the top of him without worrying about being bothered.
Conley, the pass to McCollum. Out to Conley. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Rozier, defended by McCollum. This is DeYoung. Three-pointer. Rozier. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Now here's McCollum. Hit from Green. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push.
And refocus, Kevin. You got to take care of your body, and I think we ought to drink some Gatorade here, too. I thought I noticed some slip-ups here the last couple minutes from your end on the play-by-play.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Get there.
Thompson dishes to McCollum. Rozier, defended by Gordon. Rozier. Offensive rebound.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous.
And Atlanta has possession after the made shot from Holmes.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time, but I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Conley with it. Feeds it to McCollum. Uncovered. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The Bulls leading by 12. Back to Young. Rozier. Back to Young. Rocket 6. Those 3 pointers off the mark.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Pass to Holmes. Back to Young. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Hawks. McCollum's got his 4th rebound in this one. 14 feet away, and the jumper falls for him. McCollum's got 20 points.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
The Bulls leading by 10. The feed to Young. Rozier. Back to Young. From deep. Rebounded by the Hawks. McCollum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
Stolen by Michael Conley. 1:58 left in the 4th quarter. Now, here's Thompson, defended by Holmes. Here's McCollum. From outside, off the mark. The Bulls have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the 4th. And it's blocked by Gordon. Moves back up. Can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Conley. The Hawks trail by 8. McCollum kicks to Conley. He dishes it to McCollum. It's hauled in by the Bulls. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Young. There's a screen. Rozier. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bridges is checked in for Chicago. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Conley, the pass to Thompson. Back to Conley. Beyond the arc. No good.
Boy, look at the rebound totals. He is absolutely dominating out there.
Boy, that's been something to watch. My goodness.
Tries to snap the cold streak. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And that's exactly how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
From deep three-point range. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Chicago's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Back to Lopez. The dish now to Mills. Passes it to Toppin. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Shot clock at 3. Tipped away. It's stolen by Green. Fast break, the Hawks. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Mills with it. And so it's Chicago winning this one. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. It's Monday Night Basketball.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Doris Burke will be along, too, from the sideline. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And, guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Jackson?
Well, his shot blocking is always a factor, guys. That presence around the rim defensively just changes the whole picture strategically.
And he is also a tireless worker under the glass, Steve. More than a few guys have been on the receiving end of one of his elbows when the rebound is up for grabs. He uses his body very well.
This game in Houston marks the start of a homestand for the Rockets. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they felled the Wolves. That game brought the season series to 2-1. Now the series finale, looking to draw even to apiece.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was on the road. You have to be sharper when you go out and play as a visitor.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher, mentally and physically, if you're going to win on the road.
And so it's Minnesota with it after the miss from Murray. Doncic, he's covered by Rose. Number 5, cans the shot from the wing.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Passes it to Murray. Three-pointer, good.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. First one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Outside Rose. From the arc. Hits the bucket.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against Houston.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Murray, the pass to Rose. Murray. Here's Kennedy, and it's Houston with another. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Guys, I had a chance to catch up with the Minnesota Timberwolves head coach. The thing that jumps out at him the most about their opponent today is the team speed they possess. He said, we've got to hustle back on defense every time down the floor. This is a team that loves to run, and we've got to be prepared to do the same. Gentlemen?
All right, Doris. The Timberwolves have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Both good from the line that time. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Murray, the pass to Rose. The dish to Bryant. Let's go. No good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Here's Doncic. Buries the 7-footer. He has 7.
4 straight makes out of the gate. That's a sweet start.
Outside Rose. He passes to Murray. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists in the game. Doncic. He's covered by Rose. 0. And the rebound goes to the Rockets, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line in that game. Maybe it was being on the road. Maybe they were just out of sync, but something had them rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the stripe had an impact.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement, so that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
And so he hits both. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Doncic, he's covered by Rose. There's the pick. And it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Here's Murray. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
It's stolen by Rose. Pushing it up. Fires from deep. And good on the basket. Hook it. Rose has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass the ball. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Houston's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. Right side, Bryant. The 10-footer. Minnesota with the rebound. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Number 55. Nice D from Bryant.
Excellent, really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Olenek is checked in for Jackson. Pass to Rose. Rose off the big from Olenek. Shot clock at 5. Houston needs to get a shot. No good. Mokogi. Timberwolves leading by 4. 0. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
The Rockets have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Outside Rose. Rose off the big. Mokogi. Double team on Rose. Here's Murray. The Rockets again can't hit.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
0. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently. Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. And the Timberwolves with possession. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Alexander, he's covered by Matthews. And there's the pass to Alexander. Drills it from outside. Alexander's got his first 3 points of the game.
I couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
Alec Burks checked in for Minnesota. Here's Walker. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Minnesota, and that one's good.
He had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
So here's Burks, averaging 9 points per contest. Outside Martin. From downtown, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Martin with the bucket.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Works with it. Outside, Martin shoots. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
They've worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
Well, if they can match that effort at the defensive end, look out.
Time now for an injury report.
Hi, guys. Head athletic trainer for the Rockets provided some information for us. It's bad news, I'm afraid. He's saying that it looks like a broken ankle, which can truly be a devastating injury. If he were to miss a significant amount of games, it would be a huge blow to a team that hoped to make a playoff run this year. Gentlemen, only time will tell.
All right, Doris, really appreciate you finding out how he's doing.
Yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed and hope he's back out on the court soon.
Rehabbing is a tough process, Steve, and with any luck for him, it'll be a short one.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Fellas, the defensive pressure they've been applying has really been paying off. Turnovers and points.
Yeah, I do too, and I think they're also getting some good looks in transition, doing a nice job of running the floor.
And the Rockets making a change here. Christie's checked in. Matthews, there's the feed to Walker. The three-pointer is right on target. Walker's got 8.
Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
That's good.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
And the basket by Olynyk.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And you know what else I like about him, Steve? He'll do whatever it takes to help that team out. We've seen him take some absolutely gut-wrenching charges that a lot of other guys would simply avoid.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
I just love the flow with which they've played recently. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. 6-point lead. Burks kicks to Alexander. Lays up the pick. It's Martin on the wing. 4 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Martin's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
No coverage that time. Olynyk's got 5. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
You've got to time up the clock. It's easier said than done, but you've got to execute your offense on that first possession.
Now, here's Burks. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
I'll tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
.27 seconds left in the first quarter. Walker with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Great job. Taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Rockets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Olynyk. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Burks the pass to Alexander. 4 seconds left, and it's good on the way up. Alexander's got 8 points.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a...
On tap Friday.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
And they've done a nice job here offensively to establish a rhythm and a pace to this game.
And I like that they're finding ways to score. Playing well here, Steve.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. We've got Alec Burks, and it's Butler in at the power forward position. Now, here's Burks. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Brooks with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. Here's Walker with the three. Rebound by Butler.
They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, they're fighting for every loose ball, putting a body on somebody and going after the rim.
Here's Christie. Feeds to Walker. Passes it to Christie. Back to Walker. He kicks it to Olynyk. Backing him down. Minnesota with the rebound. Their next game is at New Orleans Arena for a game with the Pelicans. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing how that New Orleans game turns out for sure. Shaky defense down low again. It's been a mismatch in the paint.
I'm sure they didn't go into this one expecting to get battered like they have inside.
Here's Walker with the three. Shot is off.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Butler dishes to Burks. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Rockets trail by 13. Here's the screen. Here's Olynyk. Drills the three-pointer. Olynyk's got 10 points in the game.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Here's Alexander. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. Timeout called, the Rockets.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. About halfway through the season and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. You look at the Timberwolves. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, Houston, they're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
You know, right now for the Timberwolves, they've lived up to what was expected of them more or less, I think. But some of their fans probably had a little more in mind.
Well, fans always have more in mind, Clark. I mean, everybody wants their team to win it all. But I think this team has performed admirably to this point, and they've been rock solid. And we'll see if they can maybe make a push heading into the playoffs.
Statistically speaking, let's see where the Rockets sit right now. 5th in steals, 8th in assists, and then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out and put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition. Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And he makes both free throws.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
And it's Rose penetrating. Here's Mackubex. No good. So Minnesota will take it the other way.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
No good from Alexander. Rockets trail by 11. There's a good screen. Right side Rose. Unloads. Murray, the pass to Olynyk. Here's Murray. Here's Mackubex. Misses off the left iron.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
0. He's covered by Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rejected by Olynyk. Anunoby defended by Ball. Pass to Murray. It's up a 3. The Rockets with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 11. Ball defended by Olynyk. Number 5. That's good. He's got 8.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Rose gets to Bryant. He passes to Murray. They set the pick. He feeds it to Rose. Olynyk. Another miss by Houston.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the 3 as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against him. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on it.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, he's a terror in the passing lanes, too. Loves to lay back a bit, kind of play possum, anticipate, and then dash out and pick off those careless passes.
And you know what? He's like a tank when he's coming down the lane. Lay into him as hard as you can. You're not going to be able to knock him off balance.
And he knocks down the first one. The Rockets making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Timberwolves leading by 11.
Hey, right here, I'll be yours.
0. And a miss there on the triple.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Now here's Rose, averaging 19 points per contest. That one goes. Count it. Rose has got 5 points so far. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Ball. He's covered by Rose. Number 5. Good on the triple. He's got 13.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
There's a screen. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Timberwolves leading by 14. Minnesota calls timeout. The Timberwolves making a switch here. So it's the Timberwolves now. Doncic. Defended by Okoyen. Here's Doncic. Swiped it away. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Mobley. Tries to keep it alive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Rose dishes to Bryant. Knocked away. 0. And the layup falls. He has 7.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
Well, they're finding the holes in the defense, Clark, and they're exploiting them.
Murray, the pass to Rose. Houston moving it around. They set the screen. The pass, Okogie with the lead pass. Bryant. Minnesota with the rebound.
But an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Here's Doncic. Off target with his 3. Rockets trail by 16. Now Murray. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Dishes it to Bryant. Here's Mobley. The Rockets with another miss.
He has not been on his game. And, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Here's Murray. And that one's good. He's got 10. Timberwolves leading by 14. Here's the screen. 1:57 left in the first half. It's the bucket.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Rockets shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. Here's Okogie. 0. A three-pointer off the mark. Rockets shooting 43% from the floor. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something right. Murray, good.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
1:11 left in the second quarter. Here's Ball, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Tell you what, we haven't seen them be as aggressive driving the lane and drawing fouls in this quarter, but so far it hasn't cost them on the scoreboard.
And I think part of the reason it hasn't cost them is they went at them hard in the first quarter, and now they're picking them apart a little bit from the outside. I don't think they can get too comfortable out there, though, or the lead could start to dissipate.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling them right now.
No free throws good from Ball. 1:09 left to play here in the half. Right side Rose. Bryant with a screen for Rose. Passes it. Okogie. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. It's Martin on the wing. And it's Rose penetrating. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Boy, they're trailing in this game, and they're starting to settle for jumpers offensively.
Well, that's fine, but you can't really count on those to go. I think they should be fighting their way inside for higher percentage looks.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Timberwolves leading by 16. Alexander, he's covered by Murray. Number 24. And the layup's good off the glass.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
And it's the Rockets with the ball.
All game long, guys, he's been getting it done, really doing a nice job rebounding.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, they've had a major advantage on the glass, dominating that stat.
Here's Alexander. Here's Doncic. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the board.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
And through.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome, folks. The Trailblazers.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, folks. Thank you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. We get set to get going once again. Hey, during the break, players getting a chance to refuel and hydrate with some Gatorade, as there is basketball in store. They've got Bryant, and it's Murray in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Clark, I'm guessing that wasn't the plan for the D on that trip.
And I'm agreeing with you there. Once they opened the lane up for him, that was a little emphasis on that finish.
Take what the defense gives you and then just power it home, right? Why not?
And Minnesota has possession after the made shot from Martin. There's the triple. Gets it to go. He's got 12.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Goes off the pick from Bryant. Now the pass to Murray. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got assist number 5 here tonight.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
So it's Minnesota now. He took good advantage of that screen.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
Very true. And what I noticed with him is his ability to jump on teams right out of the break. I mean, he doesn't need a ton of shots to get going. He's locked in by nature.
Perfect on their first 3 shots now. That's the way to start the second half.
0. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Pass to Murray. Outside, Martin lets it go from deep. Shot, no good.
Now, still a great start to the half after hitting their first 3, even before that miss.
Number 5. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Rockets trail by 20. To the middle. Here's Murray. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And let's use this break to check out a group of the NBA's best defenders recently. The shooting guards averaging the most steals per game for the past month. First one falls for him. And the Rockets making a change here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Timberwolves leading by 19 points. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. There's the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Coming from 12. He's got 14.
Over the last 10 games, as we look at the Rockets, this is how they compare to the rest of the league. 2nd in three-point field goal percentage. 6th in steals. And they are in the top 1/3 of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
Man, Clark, you know I love the long ball. The way they've been shooting that three-point line is really fun to watch. I mean, they're spreading the floor, they're sharing the ball, and they're moving the ball inside and out. You get that inside-out game going, and it's much easier to get open looks from the three-point line.
And the Timberwolves call time. From outside the arc, gets it to go. He's got 17.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Number 5, defended by Bryant. Pass the ball. Number 55, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Rockets trail by 21. Here's Murray. 17 points in the game. Releases. The shot will not go. The Timberwolves go the other way with it.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Kicks to Bryant. He passes it to Okogie. 5 to shoot. Houston moving it around. For the 3. Murray, no good.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
Bryant with the rebound. Houston's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Murray, the pass to Bryant. Backing down. Okogie. The pass to Murray. Here's Walker with the 3, and that one's good. Walker's got 11 points. Timberwolves leading by 20. Passes to Alexander. All sorts of time. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Bryant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Murray. There's the pass. Okogie. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Passes it to Alexander. Number 5, guarded by Walker and stolen by Murray. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Can't hit from in close.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
It's stolen by Bryant. Walker goes in. Another miss by Houston.
Excellent challenge. He had a hand right in his face as he took that shot.
Yeah, you could see the hitch in his release because of it. Just fantastic defense.
Good on the 3-point shot. 7 points in the game. Houston's gotten the 3-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the 3rd quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Floats one. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic. You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time, but yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Pass to Murray. Rocket 6. Back to Bryant. Gets it to go. Bryant's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, it's a plus to get good looks in the paint, and when you can get them, you got to score them.
The pass to Alexander. Gets a very good look and converts. Now Murray. He's got 17. They set the pick. Here's Ananobi. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 16.
The 3-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
And Minnesota has possession. No problems knocking that one down.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
Shot off the pick. Murray, no good.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Pass to Alexander. Number 5 sinks the three-pointer. He's got 19.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, if things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
There's the pick. Here's the 3. Cut the line. Bryant drops in the layup for 2.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Here's Doncic. The three-pointer, no good.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on.
Wasted no time on that one. 18 points for him.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
No good from Alexander. Houston's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Walker gets a screen from Okogie. Shoots the 3. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 14 points for the game.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Number 5. They can't stop the run with that one. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Okogie. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And the free throws for him this year, he's making them at about a rate of 77%.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
That's good from Okogie. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. That one misses. Timberwolves leading by 18. Ball, the pass to Burks. He dishes it to Martin.
I see you.
The feed to Burks. Fires for 3. Off on that one. Well, through 3/4 of play. Down double.
Coming up next.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the 4th quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. We've got Alec Burks, and it's Ball in at the 4 spot. Brooks from outside. The Timberwolves shooting a superb 63% from the field. Ball, the pass to Burks. He passes the ball. Martin. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. No good from Ball.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
Well, true. The defenders shouldn't relax just because he missed that one. He's capable of getting hot in a hurry.
Here's Christie. Drains it from beyond the arc. Christie's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Rockets. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
So it's Minnesota now. The lead is 15. Now the dish to Burks. No good on the 3. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Matthews. Rejected by Martin.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing him around physically at this point.
And Matthews kicks to Brooks. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Doncic. Brooks covering. Here's Doncic. And off the glass. That one's good. 24 points for him.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Christie, the pass to Olynyk, feeds to Brooks. From 6 feet, and the shot is good. Timberwolves leading by 15. Doncic, Brooks covering. Right side, Butler. And the Rockets making a change here. Number 5. And the 3 off target. Rockets trail by 15.
Incredible. Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
And it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Pass to ball. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Stolen. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 26 points for him.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Here's Rose. To the paint, number 55. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. That one on Olynyk. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Rockets trail by 12. Murray, the pass to Rose. Hits the three-point bomb.
Oh, man, they needed a run to get back into this game, and they got it.
And a good one, defensively and offensively. It's been a terrific stretch for him.
So it's the Timberwolves now. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Houston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Murray. Here's Anunoby. No good from outside. Timberwolves leading by 11. 0. Battles through traffic and lays it in. The Rockets have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Here's Murray. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
They're trying to work it inside here, and they've had a little bit of success as they try to cut into that deficit. And getting it inside is one way to try to chip away at it.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Way too loose on that inbounds pass.
Rockets trail by 10. Rose goes in. Olynyk on the pass to Murray. Right through the knee for the layup. 24 points for him.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Timberwolves leading by 8. And it's sent back by Bryant. Rose passes to Murray. Here's Wannabe, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
You got it, no problem.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Minnesota calls timeout.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in on the Timberwolves head coach talking to his team. He wants them to pick it up and really go for it right now, saying, no time like the present, gentlemen. Embrace it. Embrace the spotlight, and let's make it happen. Kevin, let's see what they can do.
So it's the Timberwolves now. 6-point game. Here's Doncic. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. He has 30.
He's really rising to the challenge here, guys, in the fourth quarter. That's 3 for 4 from the field.
Rose attacking Olynyk. Right side Rose. Off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. Martin's checked in for Houston. Bryant dishes to Martin. Down low. It's tipped. Zero. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead. Outside Rose. Passes it to Murray. The tray. Rebound Minnesota. There's a screen. Pass the ball. Number 5. Up and in on the layup. 21 points in the game.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Rose goes in. Back to Martin. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Shoots from the baseline. And again it's Minnesota. Rockets trail by 14. And here's Rose. Murray, the pass to Rose. Now Murray. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Ball. Number 5, defended by Bryant. Number 5. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And you know why he was open there. They didn't commit too much defense to him, and you can see why. He has trouble making that shot.
No good on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 14. 1:46 left to play here in the fourth. And that one's drained from the low block. 25 points in the game.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
The Rockets making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in. .143 left in the game. Here's Rose. Martin. And there's the 3-second violation.
Wow, just a total loss of concentration right there.
Well, those kinds of mistakes in this game is in danger of getting away from him.
Ball defended by Olynyk. Rose with the double team. 5 on the clock. Number 5. Cannot hit. Good work defensively by Martin. Rockets trail by 16. They set the screen. He kicks to Olynyk. Pass to Bryant. Outside Rose. No good off the back of the rim.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Here's Doncic. And there's the pass to Ball. Number 5. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
Well, they've done a great job keeping the fans out of the game today, and the closer they get to the win, the quieter it gets.
Yeah, we call that the sweet sounds of silence. They're going to savor this win, as well they should. Every road win carries a little extra reward.
Now here's Rose. Murray the pass to Bryant. Shot to end this cold run, and that's 2 points on the layup. 8 seconds left in the fourth. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. A Monday night broadcast of the...
And we see the Kings getting ready to go. Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. I'm Kevin Harlan. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Kevin Durant.
And one thing that Durant has made very clear in his young career is that he's going to be a factor in clutch situations. He wants the ball in his hands with the game on the line.
You know, he's got that lean, thin body and looks a little wispy and carefree out there. But underneath that jersey beats the heart and edge of, I think, a killer in terms of putting the ball in the basket.
And it's been home cooking for the Kings in the midst of a homestand here in Sacramento. You know, it's getting pretty urgent for them, fellas, during this losing streak, going without a win in their last 6 games.
Yeah, you know, it's really tough what they're going through right now. The situation they're in, doubt starts to creep in, especially as the losses mount. And that just makes them as a team more and more vulnerable.
You're right, Clark. And, you know, they seem to be in such a terrible state of mind at this point. No confidence. It feels like the players may not be trusting the coaching staff, trusting each other. It's been very disjointed in terms of the style of play that we've seen from them lately.
For 3, Westbrook. It's hauled in by the Kings, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, and given how they performed offensively that day, guys, they really had no chance.
Yeah, and the frustration just mounted. You could see it as they continued to come up empty. And by the end, they were really just happy to get out of there and have the game be over.
Durant with it. Williams picks him up. Bullock. A three-pointer, no good. Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against the Suns.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
Anderson passes to Bullock. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
There's the pick. Antetokounmpo kicks to Westbrook. Buries the long-range jumper. Westbrook's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, thank you. Mike Brown and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He told me one of the more troubling tasks his team must do is to figure out how to slow down Russell Westbrook. He said that between his explosiveness and ability to change direction, they'll have to have all 5 guys keeping an eye on Westbrook whenever he's on the perimeter.
That was great to hear from you, Doris. Here's Fox. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. The kick out to Williams. Those 3 pointers off the mark.
Well, with only 1 attempt so far falling, this is not looking good. 1 for 4 so far.
Now here's Durant. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Philadelphia. That's good from 17 feet away. Durant's got his second basket.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Anderson. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
Kings have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Durant with a screen on Fox. Here's Bullock. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bullock's got 5 points so far. Fox against Jackson. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That free throw good from Fox. And the Kings making a change here. Gay's checked in. hits them both. The Kings leading. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because he was on the road. You have to be sharper when you go out and play as a visitor.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher, mentally and physically, if you're going to win on the road.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after the three-pointer from Jackson. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jackson off the pick from Durant. Jackson misses.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
Well, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
Also had 4 blocks on the night, so terrific game at both ends of the floor.
Shot clock at 2. There's Williams with the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Jackson off the pick from Adams. Jackson dishes to Gay. Durant sets a screen for Jackson. And there's Gay. That's good on the assist by Jackson. Gay's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Antetokounmpo's got 5 now.
Drop that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
Jackson against Fox. Unloads. Off the left rim and out.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Williams passes to Fox. From 6 feet. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and let your perimeter players play off their bigs.
And that one's good by Gay.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Jackson against Fox. He feeds it to Westbrook. That one a little long.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Durant with a screen on Fox. Jackson gets to Durant. There's the pass to Adams. Shot is off. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Antetokounmpo passes to Westbrook. Gets it to go. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the night.
Beautiful work in the transition game.
That's how to do it. Attack early before the defense can get itself set.
Now here's Adams. He's covered closely. From past the arc, Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 6.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Williams gets to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Fox. Here's the feed to Williams. He passes to Fox. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Durant dishes to Jackson. From downtown, Sacramento gets it back. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Adams. Second chance shot. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, he brings a much-needed toughness, both inside and also setting screens. And that's something he does that frees his teammates up for open jump shots.
And, you know, the thing he might do better than anything else, guys, is bang the offensive glass. I mean, he really works hard at that.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Pass to Williams. Releases. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Kings leading now by 5. Allen passes to Beasley. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. In third, the Grizzlies.
It's due to better shot selection lately, Kevin. They're taking their time to make sure the shots they take go in. Really good self-discipline there.
Now, here is Ibaka. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Now here's Williams. 12 points his last outing. Passes to Wagner. Now the pass to Poole. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
Biombo, he's checked in for the Kings. Kings leading now by 5. Number 22. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Pass to Poole. Williams, a screen on Beasley. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to, I think, tone it down a little bit at the defensive end.
1:49 left in the first. Number 22 can't get it to go. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Passes it to Turner. Three-pointer. Allen with the rebound.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
He kicks it to Biombo. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. And the Kings lead by 7. The Grizzlies shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Kicks to Williams. He passes to Poole. Memphis moving it around. And another miss by Memphis.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Ibaka with a screen on Williams. And it's blocked by Wagner. 3-on-3. Williams' shot is off. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
Yeah, no question. If I'm them, I'm definitely going 2 for 1.
The dish to Ibaka. Allen outside. Back to Ibaka. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And he recovers it. They push it up 4-on-3. Allen kicks to Ibaka. Dishes it to Beasley. Back to Ibaka. Lets it go from deep. Here's Allen. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Kings on top. They're up by 9.
Tune in this Friday night, January 27th. The Memphis Grizzlies hit the road to do battle with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Live from Minneapolis. Big time hoops coming your way.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And when you consider Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Sacramento. Ibaka is out there with Anderson. Then there's Allen. And it's Sharp in at the 2 spot. Ibaka hits both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Poole defended by Allen. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Looking at the Kings over the last month, let's see how they stacked up in the league statistically. 13th in steals, 16th in free throw percentage, and the shooting numbers a bit woeful. Just top 20 in the league in field goal percentage.
Beasley the screen. The 3. No good from Sharp. The Grizzlies shooting terribly up to this point, just 30%. Some ramshackle offense play there. Robinson goes in and uses both hands to jam it in. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Lets the 3 fly. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. An even 3-on-3 break. And there's the pass to Poole. Wagner defended by Anderson. No good from Wagner.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Feeds to Beasley. Launches a 3. That's good. Beasley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, he's a shooter, and I think you have to watch for him to drift to that corner spot. That's his favorite spot on the floor. And anytime the offense is flowing, he'll just kind of drift out of sight into that corner, and if a teammate can find him, he'll knock it down.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Wagner. Here's Poole. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. He's got 6.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Back to Beasley. This one for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the 3-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Poole defended by Allen. Lets a floater go, and that's 2 points on the layup.
That is an elegant move to drop in the floater there, guys.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if he can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Kings leading now by 9. Screen by Ibaka. Off the screen. The Grizzlies pull it in. Robinson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
That's good.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
And Ibaka kicks to Beasley. From outside, off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Pass to Herter. Back to Williams. Some nice passing there by Memphis. They get it back. Sacramento's gone 2 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the first. Allen kicks to Ibaka. He passes it to Sharp. And shot on the way. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the pass to Hurd. From deep. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Kings leading now by 6. Anderson outside. Back to Ibaka. Shot misses. Excellent defense there from Wagner. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Poole. Nice D from Sharp.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
He dishes it to Allen. Three-pointer. But they'll get another chance. Here's Anderson. The Kings have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Adams comes in for Serge Ibaka. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Allen. Both free throws good from Anderson.
They're just over 80% from the line now. Much better than what they shot in the first.
Pass to Hurd. Here's Poole. And another miss by Memphis.
That's a battle they haven't been winning today, guys. Their work on the glass has to improve.
And that's not the only thing that's gone against them.
Sharp, he's guarded by Williams. No good from Sharp. Williams inside. Jackson on him. A shot by Williams, no good. Passes it to Sharp. Now Adams. He feeds it to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Memphis. Sharp defended by Antetokounmpo. Sharp to pass to Adams. Shot's good. Adams has got 5 points so far.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back onto the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
Kings on D. It's Westbrook with the drive. The pass to Antetokounmpo from 13. Excellent D there from Anderson.
So many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor. The instant that steal was made, they were off and running the other way.
Ball pressure, then a run-out seed. That's perfection to me.
Durant off a pick from Sharp. Kept alive. Adams. That's good. Adams has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Fox against Jackson. And there's the feed to Williams. Outside Westbrook. A pass to Fox. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. He has 7.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
He kicks to Anderson. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Well, let's take a look now at some of the most explosive players in the NBA lately. The highest scoring small forwards of the past month. 4th, Kevin Durant.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. They can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide it.
Back to Gay. He passes to Adams. Backs in. And he drops it in from the low post. Adams has got 9.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Kicks it to Gay. Taken away by Williams. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 5. The kick out to Westbrook. Defended by Bullock. Here's Fox. A 29-point game for him in the win against Phoenix.
Yeah, they couldn't stop him. I mean, they kept sending him to the line over and over again because when you can't stop a guy, you got to foul him. That's what they did.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Jackson kicks to Gay. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in shooting percentage. First in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
Man, the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
Pass to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Gay. And here's the fast break. Durant with it. Averaging 23 points per contest. Rejected by Fox. Outside Westbrook. Capella. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
They started the game off tortoise-like, but their offense coming to life.
Tortoise-like. Wow, Clark. Yeah, they're putting it together, but still trailing. Their offense is finally getting some traction.
And here are the Kings now. Jackson up top. We saw him with 19 points his last outing.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
26 seconds left in the first half of the game. Passes it to Fox. The 3, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Kings shooting 43% from the field. Jackson against Fox. Cuts it by. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Kings have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern. Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
The kick out to Westbrook. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a tight game here as we end the first.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Monday has almost come to an end. And the Portland Trail
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half.
Well, Westbrook has been great. He has 12 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now, his outside stroke has looked really good today.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Fox is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Williams. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the force line.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Westbrook. Jackson with it. There's the dish to Durant. Jackson. This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, he's been an 80% free throw shooter on the season. I mean, he shot the ball with confidence from the stripe.
You know, it's been a rougher year than he expected at the line, guys. I mean, he's seen the numbers dropping off for him this year.
Jackson hits both of them. Memphis trailing here. They set the pick. Here's Antetokounmpo. Miller shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for two. He's got 5.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
And you know what? He's a guy who will put some wood on you now. He'll throw his weight around. Bodying him up play after play can really wear you down.
The pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Fox. Oh, and there's the up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And Adams kicks to Durant. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Well, there have been a few small forwards helping their teams in all sorts of ways lately. Like this group leading the position and rebounding the last 10 games. Kevin Durant is second.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' games. They play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in this league.
And I think it's an area that they all take pride in, Steve. They know they can score. That's expected of their position. But where you separate yourself is going after rebounds. And these guys are really determined to excel in that part of the game.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. We'll look at Memphis. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And checking out Sacramento, 8.5 games behind them.
You know, taking a look at Memphis, they've continued their outstanding play. I mean, they're definitely one of those teams that everybody has in their sights again this year.
Well, you know, this is a team that doesn't have any glaring weaknesses. I mean, they're strong across the board on that roster. And I think as long as they stay solid and they stay healthy, it wouldn't surprise me if they made a strong push into the playoffs.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 5. Up over the screen. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, that's a solidly executed pick play. I mean, it paid dividends with that nice dunk.
Exactly the result they were looking for.
Yeah, it worked so well. I mean, he got set and did not shuffle his feet. Really well done there offensively.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan, and pick now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Shoots the 3. That's good. Bullets got 8.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Here's Fox. He's got 10. Antetokounmpo passes to Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Fox with the fadeaway. And the shot is good. 13 points in the game. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Anderson outside. Dishes to Durant. Releases. And that one hits back iron. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Westbrook kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Westbrook. Outside Williams for the lead. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Jackson with it. Now guarded by Fox. A work from Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Williams passes to Fox. Grizzlies making a switch here. Off the inbound. Good on the shot. 15 points in the game.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hit.
Now Jackson. 12 points for him. To stop the run. And Durant puts it in. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Double by Anderson. Fires the three. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 9.
Man, how about the dexterity for this big guy? I mean, he is really smooth around the basket.
Number 22. He's covered by Westbrook. Pocket 6. Number 22. And the 3 off target. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Here's Antetokounmpo. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Williams. Feeds it to Westbrook. From beyond the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. He dishes it to Biombo. Pass to Jackson. Anderson a screen on Fox. Here's Jackson. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Now the Grizzlies with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run. Not allowing much. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Durant with the steal. Jackson drives in. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. And it's tied up with that one. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Here's Fox. He's got 15. He feeds it to Williams. Defended by Durant. 6 to shoot. Here's Fox. Picked away. Number 22. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 5. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
The Grizzlies have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. That one is no good.
rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way. 3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
The feed to Williams. Backs him down. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. This is his first chance at the line tonight. And that one falls for Williams. The Grizzlies making a switch here. On to Tacumbo's checked in. And Williams drops them both. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Durant off a pick from Adams. Durant.
Incredible. Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. And some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I'd say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Sinks the triple. And now a 6-point Kings lead.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Antetokounmpo, defended by Adams. And Durant sends it back. They get it back. Shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
There's a good screen. Pass to Bullock with the shot. Again, Sacramento.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Williams. That's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Durant off a pick from Adams. Jumper off the screen. Durant, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Williams. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points now in just the second half. Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Durant, the pass to Bullock. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Antetokounmpo kicks to Williams, passes to Fox. The dish to Westbrook. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Kings leading now by 3. Jackson passes to Bullock. Number 22. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Williams.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
That one drops. He ties it up. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson dishes to Anderson. Left side, Anderson. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
It's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's all tied in Sacramento.
Friday, January 28th, the Chicago Bulls go up against the Orlando Magic. Be there.
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. Here is Williams. We've got Reggie Jackson. Anderson is out there with Adams. Then there's Allen. And it's Beasley in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Memphis moving that ball around. The pass to Poole. He kicks it to Williams. Shot clock at 6. to take the lead. No good from Poole.
Boy, desperation three. I think he's got to look to move the ball on in that situation.
Anderson with the ball. Now defended by Wagner. Beasley for three, and that one's good. Beasley's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Kings.
Great-looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Pass to Poole. Screen coming. Off the screen. It's hauled in by the Kings. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Well, now they're just going to town.
Yeah, you think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, phenomenal aerial assault there, Cuz.
Connects from three-point range.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some openings.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thanks, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He wants them to pick it up and really go for it right now, saying, no time like the present, gentlemen. Embrace it. Embrace the spotlight, and let's make it happen. Kevin, let's see what they can do.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Robinson. Here's Antetokounmpo. The Grizzlies with another miss. But they get it there. Passes it to Herter. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Jackson kicks to Durant. Defended by Antetokounmpo. Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Durant, the pass to Anderson. No good with the triple. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Covered by Anderson. There's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That will complete this 4-game homestand.
Yeah, you know that Toronto game has a lot of attention on it.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Jackson off the pick from Durant. Jackson kicks to Adams. He passes to Durant. Here's Bullock. Dishes it to Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. Elbow shot is on the way. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. And the Kings lead by 2. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Right side Westbrook. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. Their next game is at Oracle Arena, so a road game with the Warriors. And that will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. And the first one drops. Fox, he's checked in for Memphis. And both free throws good for Westbrook. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Anderson a screen on Fox. Durant dishes to Jackson. Anderson misses the 3. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Williams with the ball, guarded now by Jackson. A pass to Fox. Back to Westbrook to take the lead. Rejected by Bullock. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession.
That was an awfully risky pass, guys. Lucky it didn't wind up as a steal.
Well, it nearly did wind up as a steal, but no harm done in the end. They hang on to possession.
The Kings have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Jackson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Kings lead by 2. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 7 from the field, and it's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Kicks it to Westbrook. Another miss by Westbrook. Kings have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Durant, the pass to Bullock. Jackson, there's the triple. Jackson can't get that one to fall.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down again. He did make 2 in the first half.
He lobs it up.
You see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Back to Durant for 3. And the basket good. Durant's got 20 points.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Jackson against Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Using his post move to get the 2 points. And here is Durant. Back to Adams. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, that's smart basketball. You foul and you send a very poor free throw shooter to the line.
Yeah, I think that's just smart. I mean, especially the way he's been throwing it down. Make him earn it at the strike.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Fox to take the lead. Can't get it to go. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Bullock with nobody on him. He bears the jumper. And the Kings lead by 3.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
They set the pick. Here's Fox. Hits it from 3-point range. He's got 20.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Back to Anderson. Ejected by Antetokounmpo, and they're able to recover. Feeds it to Durant. Fires the 3. And it's Fox with the rebound. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going and you just want to keep it going.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
And there's the pass to Bullock. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Durant comes to help. Pass to Fox. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Bullock, good. Memphis leading. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Williams kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Williams. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Grizzlies have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Here's the screen. Here's Fox. An easy layup after coming off the pick. 24 points for him.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they work hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
And so here's Sacramento. It's a 3-point game. Jackson against Fox. Here's Adams. No good. And Memphis the other way now.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
A pass to Fox. Off the mark here with the 3-point shot. Sacramento's going to disappoint 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the quarter. Here's Durant.
What a performance from Durant here. 22 points and 2 blocks. It's been a really complete performance for him today.
No question, he's made an impact just about everywhere on the court.
His free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. So he gets them both.
No problem for him there. You just know what the result's going to be when he steps to the line in a tight game like this.
1:29 left in the 4th quarter. He dishes it to Williams. Westbrook. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And Williams, here we go. Here's Fox. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. He's got 27.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this high.
Adams outside. Beyond the arc. That doesn't go either for Durant. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. Near the 3-point line is Westbrook. Great look, but off the mark. Durant dishes to Jackson. Back to Durant. He's against Williams. Passes it to Bullock. From downtown. Grizzlies with the rebound. And they are in the driver's seat.
Yep, basket here, and it pretty much wraps it up.
Stolen by Jackson.
Great defense. Very quick hands on that steal.
It's good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Perfect time to be perfect at the line. Now only a 3 can tie it.
Timeout called by the Kings. They trail by 3. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Steps back and shoots. Buries it. Huge shot there, and the crowd part knows it.
Complete euphoria there, Kevin. They're going crazy.
You talk about some happy people, man. These fans are fired up.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
And that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Now here's Durant. It's good. This game is all even.
You know, his performance has been so important to this team. He's as dependable as ever, guys.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The score is tied at 104. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Got it up in time. Just about right there, but couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is ended, and we're heading to overtime. We'll get right back. Well, if you love great competition and neck-and-neck basketball action, this one has been a great one. Overtime number 1. Getting going right now. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Williams. Fox is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4 spot. Here's Bullock. Clock at 6. To take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. It's Williams with the drive. Outside Westbrook. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 26 points for Russell Westbrook. The Kings trailing. Outside Durant. The pass to Bullock. Takes the 3. No good. Now the Grizzlies with it. Antetokounmpo passes to Fox. He feeds it to Westbrook. Outside Williams. Lets it go with the 3. And that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Jackson setting the pick here for Durant. And Adams kicks to Jackson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Jackson's got 22 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
Drop back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Jackson off the pick from Durant. The tray. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Very well executed pick to give them all kinds of space to get that one off.
Westbrook a screen on Jackson. We're in overtime. If you just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it.
What determination. There was a lot of competition for that rebound, and he came away with it.
Here's Durant. And it's blocked by Antetokounmpo. Westbrook dishes to Williams. It's rebounded by Durant. Durant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Durant. They'll pick out to Anderson. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
The team shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Jackson passes to Adams. Back to Jackson. Now Adams. He's covered by Westbrook.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
Mark a critical possession right here.
Boy, Kevin, you can just feel the crowd on pins and needles right now.
Anderson kicks to Durant. Back to Anderson to take the lead. Anderson can't get that one to fall. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Fox passes to Antetokounmpo.
The only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're losing by 2. 7 seconds left to play in the first overtime. What's your take, guys?
Well, what do you think, Clark? Do you go for the 2 or the 3 here?
I don't think you choose one or the other ahead of time. I think you try to take what's available. You get the best shot as quickly as you can.
And here's Anderson from the arc. Misses the 3. And so they foul intentionally.
Kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday night basketball. It'll be the Chicago Bulls facing off against the Indiana Pacers. And without any further ado, let's
Welcome, everyone, to Indianapolis, Indiana. It's the home of the Pacers, where we will be broadcasting today's action live. This is 2K Sports bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, calling the action with my broadcast partners, Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And, guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Barton?
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
Well, Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
You take a look at the Bulls. They're hoping they can carry over some of that momentum from their undefeated homestand.
This team has already played well, and it really believes that it can get business taken care of on the road, too. So they don't have any worries when they go away from home.
Not yet, anyway. But, you know, that could change if the first few games on this trip don't go according to plan. And you know how it is, Clark. And you can get on a bad roll very easily, especially on the road.
Chicago with the ball. Rose here, defended by Barton. And there's the pass to Toppin. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
First one falls for him. All free throws good from Toppin. And so here is Indiana. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
You know, that was one of the worst efforts you'll see from them, guys. Even though they were playing against a better team, it shouldn't have been that bad.
And, Steve, even against a mediocre team, that performance wouldn't have been good enough. But you play that way against a good team, and you'll really get blasted. Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. In the first meeting, he said that he didn't feel his team was as sharp as they needed to be in their offensive sets, and that is what cost them the game. He told me if we can take care of the ball and execute in the half court like I know we're capable of, it puts us in a much better position to win against this team. Let's see if that's the case.
And thanks as always, Doris. And guys, the emphasis on quality shooting, getting those chances identified by their coach is a key for them.
Well, it sounds simple, Kevin. You got to shoot the ball well to win, but the way to try to do that is to get yourself the best opportunities possible, and that means executing offensively.
And not just executing, but not settling for anything but high percentage shots, guys. I mean, smart basketball and not forcing anything unnecessarily.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Unselfish basketball on the interior. I love that, and you got to think the coaching staff does too.
The Pacers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Patrick Mills, who's checked in for Young. And Bledsoe, no good on that one. Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against the Atlanta Hawks.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
It's rebounded by Toppin.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Hits the bucket. 5 points in the game.
And they're nearly perfect from the floor early on. 4 of their first 5 shots they've drained.
The dish to Bledsoe. Drills the three-pointer. Bledsoe's got 6.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense. Rose here, defended by Barton. Rejected by Crowder.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Rose here, defended by Barton. 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Tatum loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Markin. It's Chicago with another bucket.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
Bumped on the way up, but hits it, and they call the blocking foul.
Beautiful finger roll to cap head drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
The Pacers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Suns in Phoenix.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
The Bulls have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the first one at the line is good. Goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 3-point game. To the inside. Here's Powell. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Now here's Bledsoe. He has 6.
Nice rebound in traffic, and that's his job.
Marking it, defended by Crowder. Hit his leg, and the official saying it was kicked. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. Number 1, the Bulls.
Seems like their whole team is in a great rhythm from the three-point line right now. They put on a display from long range.
Here's Mills. No up, and it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Lets it fly. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. No good. Pacers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Here's Barton. His last outing, he had 8 points. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Here's Markin. Misses the 3.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Now, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
Here's Barton, averaging 6 points per contest. Down low, Powell. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
really a physical, imposing player, Kevin, and he brings that to bear at every opportunity. He's never someone to back down, especially when the intensity ramps up. I mean, he seems to throw his weight around and just bring that energy that you need.
And you know, Steve, what I like is his offensive rebounding. I mean, they say one man's trash is another man's treasure. He epitomizes that. He's found those garbage buckets to be plenty rewarding.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lopez a screen. Doubled by Bazemore. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 6. Sexton defended by Bazemore. Brooks grabs the ball.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Landry's it to Bazemore. Back to Landry. And it's sent back by Lopez. Second chance shot. Foul. This is to Bazemore. He passes it to Sarge. And Brooks. Here we go. Here's foul. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Pacers making a change here. Williams is checked in. Now Mills. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
A nice play to get a hand on that pass and tip it out of bounds.
I tell you what, guys, if he gets there a fraction earlier, that's a steal.
Here's Bridges. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Williams inside. Defended by Bridges. Excellent D from Bridges. Lopez a screen. Here's Bridges. Feeds it to Mills. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams comes with a double team. Shot to end this cold run. It's rebounded by Indiana. Brooks outside. Wide open. Misses off the left iron. Chicago trailing here. Sexton defended by Bazemore. Here's Sexton. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Now we've got a moment to see how the Bulls are doing rank-wise in the NBA. First in three-point shooting, 4th in block. And they also show up top 5 in team field goal percentage. That's excellent. Actually, that's elite level.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
Here's Bazemore. Back to Williams. And there's the feed to Bazemore. Out to Brooks. Here's the teardrop. And the shot is good. Brooks has got his first points of the night. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Chicago. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, the Indiana Pacers, just way behind.
Seeing where the Bulls are, of all the surprises the NBA has provided us with this season, they may be the biggest of them all.
I agree, Clark. I mean, coming out of the preseason, it would have been very difficult to make a case for them being one of the NBA's top teams, and yet here we are, and here they are. You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Bazemore passes to Landry. Hits it from three-point range. Landry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. trailing by 4. That's good.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Lopez against Williams.
Help out, help out.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. He feeds it to Baseman. Brooks outside. On deep. Excellent lead there from Bridges.
I don't mind that shot, though. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He's just showing a lot of confidence there.
I'm right with you there, Steve. I mean, let it flow when you feel it.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first.
Next Monday night.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court right now for the Pacers. They've got Saric, and it's Williams at the 3. Bridges passes to Lopez. Inside, Sexton. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. The Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
Really, guys, it's just come together for them at the charity strike this season. I mean, the confidence is there, and so too are the results.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Cutting the screen, doubled by Holmes. Back to Landry. Indiana moving it around. Williams, number 2. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple. Good on the second free throw. Bulls trail by 3. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Back to Young. A 3-ball. And yes, sir, that one drops. Young's got 7 points in the game.
Well, one of the things that makes him special is his tendency to become red hot in just a matter of seconds. And you never know when it's coming. You know, all it takes is a shot or two, and he's rolling.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
Now the Bulls with it. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Bobcats. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Passes it to Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sexton. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 8 points for him.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
What great hustle defensively through 2 quarters of play. Contesting everything. Starting to rack up those block shots, guys.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Boy, what a significant turnaround here in the second quarter after only making 40% from the field in the first.
Williams has a screen for Landry. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Williams gets to Sarge. Good D by Lopez.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Lopez right side. The pass to Holmes. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And now a 6-point Bulls lead. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Pass to Sarge. Shot to stop the run. And the shot is good. Sarge has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Boy, when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like he can, what a huge bonus that is.
Stolen by Landry. Makes the lead pass. Martin. And the layup is good. Now just a 1-point Bulls lead.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Here's Sexton. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. He's got 10.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
6 to shoot. Pass to Sarge. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they ranked over the last month in the NBA stats. First in blocks, first in three-point field goal percentage. And they also show up as a top 5 team in steals. Young, aggressive, and athletic, getting into the passing lane.
And to me, what jumps out is the blocks, because they're an intimidating team. They really control the paint. They like to physically dominate their opponent. And when they do that and they get a lot of block shots, obviously it gives their defense a ton of confidence.
Both free throws good from Sarge.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
He dishes it to Young. Double by Sarge. Embiid defended by Crowder. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
This is what this team is all about here. I mean, they're forcing their way inside, just bulldozing themselves into the paint area, and they're having a lot of success.
The Bulls have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. The Pacers making a change here. Powell's checked in.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Pacers trail by 4.
Coming in. Where's the open
He kicks to Crowder. Bledsoe outside. And the 3 off target. Bulls have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Here's the screen. Here's Sexton. And it's rejected. Bledsoe dishes to Powell. Kicks it to Crowder. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Shoot that.
Here's Sexton. Lays it up and banks it in. 12 points for him.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
There's the triple. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Bulls leading by 6. Young off a hit from Bridges. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sexton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
His switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
And that one's good. 7 points in the game. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Embiid defended by Powell. From the high post. That one a little long. Pacers trail by 7. Barton off the pick from Crowder. Dishes it to Barton. Beyond the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Rozier. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
You know, they've been so effective when they've been able to get the ball inside.
Some real shortcomings from this defense. I mean, they've given up 5 straight looks in the paint.
The dish now to Crowder. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. 4th, the Bulls. The Pacers in 5th.
Now, these teams have both hung their hats on defense, and especially down low. I mean, you look at the shot blocking, really impressive numbers.
Really left alone that time. He's got 17.
And a much better quarter for them in terms of shooting the basketball.
You know, anytime your field goal percentage as a team is up in the high 50s, you're doing a lot of stuff right.
Bledsoe left side. Feeds it to Crowder. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Passes it to Bledsoe. The feed now to Crowder. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Crowder's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Rozier defended by Bledsoe. Deflected. Stolen by Bledsoe. Tatum.
Incredible.
And he goes in for the dunk.
You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult while they're trailing.
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
Well, guys, look, I don't know what the score is. That's the play we're all going to remember from this game.
Here's Bledsoe. Here's Powell. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. 6 points for him. 34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Sexton, defended by Barton. Rozier. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today. Probably use a little clock here.
Yep, make this the very last possession.
Tatum. And it's good. Through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half of the game. Young. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Bulls lead by 7. And it's time now for the Sprint half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, for the Celtics.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. Taking a look at the Bulls. Bledsoe outside. stolen. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Young's running, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. The Bulls have not made a mistake at the line yet, 10 of 10. And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Pacers trail by 9. Bledsoe gets the screen from Crowder. Rejected by Toppin, and he gets it back. Bledsoe for 3. Good. Bledsoe's got 9.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Chicago's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Back to Young. They set the pick. They get it back. There's the pass to Toppin. He feeds it to Young. He lobs it up. Tipped. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Shoots again, Indiana. The Bulls leading by 4. Rozier defended by Bledsoe. Here's Embiid. Crowder pulls it in. Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Bledsoe gets the screen from Powell. Pass to Crowder. Releases. Tries again. The shot by Powell, no good.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Here's Markkanen. And the Bulls with another miss.
And offensively, they have yet to hit a shot. Slow start here in the second half.
Pass to Crowder. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
Pass to Toppin. 5 on the clock. His first attempt of the game finds the target. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Bledsoe against Young. Bledsoe passes to Crowder. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 3 assists now in this one. Bulls have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Rose here, defended by Bledsoe. The pass to Toppin, and it's blocked by Crowder.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They got to loosen up here.
Now here's Bledsoe. G right on him. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Well, the number 1 priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And one more thing to point out about him is what a rugged player he is, how hard he works every game, and he's always battling.
The Pacers making a switch here. Bazemore is checked in. The free throw drops for Bledsoe. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Stolen by Bledsoe. He dishes it to Crowder. From downtown, that is good. Crowder's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
Patrick Mills, he's checked in for Young. Here's Marking. No good, unable to end this run.
He has not been on his game. And, you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Bledsoe to DeBasement. Off target from outside.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Mills, that's a two-pointer. Here's Toppin. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
And he makes the first. Bulls making a switch here. Young's checked in. Both free throws good from Toppin.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
And Bazemore kicks to Crowder. He passes to Bledsoe. It's good from intact. Bledsoe's got 14 points.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
There's the pick. Mills passes to Toppin. Clock at 6. He kicks to Young. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Crowder. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 19-4 run. And Bazemore kicks to Crowder. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
I thought he'd make that one, and that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Pass to Toppin.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Back to Brooks. Fires the three. The shot will not go. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
And the Bulls making a change here. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 19-6 run. Kicks to Crowder. Dishes at the basement. Brooks outside. Ripped away. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Rozier. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Now a look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. The Bulls in second.
Now, the thing I like is they're getting good shots every time down the floor, and it's due to their unselfishness as a team.
The first one falls, and the Bulls making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. Indiana's gone 4-6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. There's the dish to Bazemore. Feeds it to Barton. Passes to Bazemore. Shot clock at 5. Releases. Misses off the right iron. Chicago trailing here. The feed to Mills. For the tie. Kept alive. To the middle. They shoot again. And he sinks the layup. He has 7.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Here's Bazemore, defended by Young. Martin dishes to Powell. To stop the drought, and the layup is up and in. And the Pacers lead by 2.
You know, down there in the low post is where you really want to create a lot of your offense.
They set the pick. With a step back, he squares up and sinks it. Young's got 11 points. Pacers have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Shoots from the block. Shot denied. He feeds it to Mills. And it's good off the back rim and in. Mills has got his first points in this one. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
Martin passes to Brooks. It's good from long range. Brooks has got his second bucket of the game to go.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Chicago calls timeout.
Right here, over these last 10 games on the Bulls schedule, Kevin, this is how they stack up. Second in field goal percentage. Second in three-point field goal percentage. And they're ranked third in team block. Getting after it defensively in the paint.
Now let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because you look at that number, that's impressive. And that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
And Young, here we go, gets it to go. Young's got 13 points. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go. Young's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Bledsoe. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Bledsoe left side. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Well, of course, we'd all like to see that free throw percentage improve. I mean, he does not have the touch in the 60s.
Guys, when you compare against last year, I mean, this season has been a pretty painful drop-off in his free throw numbers. I mean, he's not making the key chances he's getting at the foul line.
That one misses. Jacks up a 3, and it's blocked by Crowder. Ozil. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bulls out front. They're up by 2. And we'll be back with you right after this.
On Tap Monday.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. We've got Jay Crowder. Bill Barton is out there at Bledsoe. And it's Powell in at the 5, down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Rose here. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And the first one drops. The Pacers making a switch here. Bazemore is checked in. He hits both from the strike.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
Bledsoe kicks to Crowder. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 5 assists tonight. There's the pick. Shot off the screen. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Bobcats. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
And for the Magic, you know that's a game they would really like to take.
First free throw is good. And the Bulls making a change here. So he gets them both. Pacers trail by 3. Now the pass to Powell. Back to Bledsoe. Fires from deep. The shot is off. And the Bulls going the other way now. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Shot's good by Mills.
Now, you hate to see a guy suffer through a game like this, but his team is winning.
Bledsoe dishes to Barton. Barton off the pick from Crowder. Here's Bazemore. And it's blocked by Bridges. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Young's checked in for the Bulls. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. That's good.
Well, you can't run an inbounds play any better than that right there.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Marking. Rose here. Goes back up. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The first free throw is good. Good on both.
He's having a great game at the free throw line, Kevin. His hot streak continues.
Pacers trail by 5. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Bledsoe kicks it to Bazemore. Back to Bledsoe. 6 to shoot. Here's Crowder. It's Young on the wing, defended by Bledsoe. Back to Young. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Embiid defended by Powell. It's up a 3, and the basket good. 24 points for him.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, the head coach for the Pacers had some instruction for his guys during that break. They're getting outshot from the perimeter. He told them, we've got to close out faster on the outside shooters. These threes are killing us. Kevin, can they tighten their D?
Bledsoe passes to Bazemore. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
You got these, no problem.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. There's a screen. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 26.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
He dishes it to Barton. 6 on the shot clock. He kicks it to Bledsoe. Young with the steal. Here's Bridges, defended by Bazemore. Young for 3, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Barton dishes to Bledsoe. Here's Bazemore. Off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. The Pacers making a switch here. On defense, Chicago. So far in the fourth quarter, they belong to 6 points. 6 to shoot. Crowder kicks to Barton. No good from outside.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
Passes it to Bridges. Shoots from the baseline. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Oh, man, they are just putting the hammer down right now.
Defensively and offensively. It has all been working for him today.
On the free throw, no good. Pacers trail by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
You got this, baby, yeah!
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Chicago. They're on a 20-7 run. Kicks to Young. There's a good screen. To the paint. Rose here, defended by Barton. Shot clock at 6.
And that 4th foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
And the first one drops. And so he hits both. Pacers trail by 17. The tray. Shot's good.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Chicago has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Young against Bledsoe. Clock at 6. Bulls moving the ball around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Dishes it to Barton. Bledsoe lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Bledsoe's got 10 points in just the second half. Chicago with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Rose here. Embiid slams it home for the putback.
Their interior defense has been dismal.
Yeah, and unfortunately, their offense in the paint hasn't been a whole lot better.
Tatum. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Come on, you can hit these.
First one falls for him. And the Bulls making a change here. Both good from the line that time. And Chicago has possession, leading by 12. Young passes to Toppin. Rose here. It's rebounded by Powell. Here's Barton, defended by Young. They swipe it. Rose here, and it's blocked by Crowder. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. 21 points in the game.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
There's the screen. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Pacers trail by 12. Tatum gets it to go.
Tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Chicago's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Embiid defended by Powell. Toppin backed in off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 12.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
There's the dish to Bledsoe. No good with the rim jumper.
Boy, they've really won the battle of the boards in this one, Kevin.
1:41 left to play in the final quarter. Embiid defended by Crowder. 5 on the clock. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And you're right, their ability to get the rebound, a big help here.
Always a big help, and because of that effort, they're going to win going away.
That free throw good from Toppin. so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pacers trail by 13. Feeds to Crowder. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Chicago's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
And that one's good. Barton. Time foul here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're up by 10. 104 left in the fourth. Left in the fourth quarter. Young off a pick from Toppin. And Young, here we go. Here's Embiid. Soft touch off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in and you get the job done.
In a long schedule with the kinds of pressure of travel and tough opponents throughout the season, it's always good when you play a game like they have here.
Young outside. Rose here. 6 to shoot from the arc. Shots good from Young.
They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside, here's Powell, and he banks in the layup.
I'd like to know what his percentage is from that range. I mean, it's got to be sky high.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Will Barton. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Chicago. And he makes both free throws. Now Landry. Number 2. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Tuesday night in the NBA. It's the Boston Celtics going up against the Miami Heat. And now we send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew. I'll see you at the...
It's an All-Eastern Conference matchup in today's game as the Celtics come into town for this one. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports for myself, Kevin Harlan, and my broadcast partners, Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Welcome, everyone. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And as we take a long look here at Kawhi Leonard, guys, what's your thought on him?
Some of the quickest hands in the league on him, guys. And we see it in how often he's able to poke a ball loose, just as his man is going up for the shot.
Very true. What I noticed with him is his ability to jump on teams right out of the break. I mean, he doesn't need a ton of shots to get going. He's locked in by nature.
And for the Heat, we've got another hometown game here in Miami. On paper, you'd give them the edge, but of course they're not taking anything for granted. They'll look to come out strong and prove they're the better team.
Well, this is interesting. This is the fourth and final meeting between these two clubs. And, with a 2-1 lead, Clark, do you think they're thinking about that? Is that important?
No, I don't think so, Steve. I mean, for some guys it might be, but as a general rule, I think they approach it as another game. I don't think it affects their effort level at all. Every time you step between the lines, you want to outdo whoever's in front of you.
The Miami Heat come into this one following the loss to the Pelicans.
I thought overall, Kevin, it was mostly the defensive effort that hurt them. Just no energy, no purpose.
Steve, I thought they were late on their rotations. They didn't really communicate well, and as a result, they paid for it.
The Heat shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
Both shots good from the stripe. Austin with the ball. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
Here's Leonard following the bucket by the Celtics. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Passes it to Soto. And Jones pulls it down. On defense, the Heat. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
And you look at the box score from that game, guys, and the first thing you notice is how many turnovers they forced.
Yeah, and one thing the box score doesn't show is just how many points came as a direct result of those turnovers. There were a whole bunch of them.
And here are the Heat now. He kicks to Green. Here's Brunson. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got fouled.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's coming off a 16-point game against New Orleans.
You know, he's getting fouled time and again in that game, really delivering from the free throw line. Made a major contribution there.
All right, now we're going to go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Doris?
Kevin, their perimeter shooting game is what he thinks will make the difference in this one. He didn't want to take anything away from the defenders they're up against, but he did say he'd be surprised if his team doesn't shoot a high percentage from outside. We'll see, guys.
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Up top, Leonard. He's coming off a 25-point game against New Orleans.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play it.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Number 30 carries it from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
How about the first quarter for him at the offensive end? He's really had the touch going.
Leonard attacking. DeRozan defending. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Oh, you need good passing from your forwards as much as you do from your guards. These are small forwards leading the way in assists. And you look at DeRozan, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing are outstanding. Truly gifted distributors.
Yeah, and one of the passes they really need to prioritize and be able to make is that entry pass. Getting that ball inside. Accurately throwing it into the low post is really a bit of a lost art in today's game.
That gives them the lead.
Nice kick out after the defense had collapsed on it.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Feeds it to Leonard. Right side Leonard. Again to hit. Good for two. Now here's DeRozan. Coming off a stellar performance against Orlando. DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. Leonard with the steal. Shoots. DeRozan with the rebound.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Jeff Green.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Here's Brunson. No luck. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And DeRozan. Here we go. Number 30, defended by Caldwell Pope. Count the bucket. He has 7.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Here's Brunson. No good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Kicks to DeRozan. He's covered by Leonard. Fires for 3. No good. Miami trailing. Leonard off the pick from Green. Here's Brunson. Here's Soto. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out. In a tough league like the NBA, here's where Miami sits right now in the league ranking. Second in assists, third in fewest turnovers per game. And they also show up as a top 5 three-point shooting team. I mean, that's tall cotton there. Elite level marksmanship from behind the arc.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing, and they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Gets it to go.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
DeRozan gets a screen from Kelly. DeRozan passes to Kelly. From the top of the key, he buries it.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Outside Rondo. On deep. And again, Miami with the triple.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Right side, Rondo. It's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Kelly. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, his dunking ability is unquestioned. He plays above the rim, and he won't hesitate to crank it down on you given the opportunity.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
The Celtics making a switch here. One is no good. The Heat with the lead. He dishes it to O'Neal. And again, Miami with the triple.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Pass to Kelly. Back to Brown. He tries for 3. And good on the basket. Book it. 6 points for him.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
No, he's covered by Brown. No. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The pass to Brown. Celtics passing it around. Here's Kennedy. And again, it's Boston converting. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter, and Miami calls their first time out of the game. And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. Taking a look at Miami. They're 7th right now. Not a bad spot, but certainly they'd like to string together a run of wins. And, of course, the Boston Celtics just need to take it a game at a time.
Checking out Miami, they've got people all around the league shaking and scratching their heads, trying to figure out why a team that was so potent last year is now squarely in the middle of the pack.
Well, they went through a few changes in the offseason, but not enough where you'd think the team would make such a dramatic drop. So I'm surprised. I thought this club would be a lot better.
Boston's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range so far in the first. Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Rondo. Pass to Kelly. Releases. And that one hits back iron. The Heat have gone 7 of 15 from the field at this point. Now, good on the triple. He has 6.
It's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Here's Green after the made shot from Kelly. Outside, Green. None from the arc. The putback is no good.
It's still early, but they've started to establish themselves on the glass here.
Yeah, and that's due to their physical play. They're scrapping and clawing for each and every rebound out there.
Brown the pass to Kelly. Ace fires the 3. They get it back. He passes to Kelly, expanding his range. And it's Miami with the rebound. Into O'Neal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. O'Neal's got 5 points so far.
Nice soft touch to drop that one.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still.
Tune in this Friday.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, kind of flow offensively. I like what I see.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Brown, and it's Kelly in at the small forward. Miami's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. He feeds it to O'Neal. None. Back to O'Neal. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Anderson. Brown outside. Pass to Kelly. Trying his luck deep. It's rebounded by Frank. And for the Heat, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. Drops in the tray.
A wide-open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Celtics trail by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And here is Green. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the score. That's good. And the Heat lead by 8.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You've got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Here's Kelly. Here's Brown. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. In fourth, the Heat.
Seems like their whole team is in a great rhythm from the three-point line right now. They put on a display from long range.
Free throw good from Brown. Celtics making a switch here. And Brown drops them both. Leonard with the ball. Averaging 20 points per game. And the pass to Frank. Back to Leonard for the 3. And Boston with the rebound. There's the dish to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's Anderson with the drive. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Anderson's got his first basket. The Heat leading by 4. They set the pick. And that one's good.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
The Celtics have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Number 30, headed by Green. Back to Anderson. Number 9. Here's Jones. Cannot hit. Great D that time from Leonard. The Heat have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Passes to Frank. The tray. Rebound Boston. Anderson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Dishes it to Jones. On the wing, Brown. Uncovered. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Leonard, no luck. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Jones. Brown outside. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Let's the 3 fly. That's good. Miami's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Green, the screen. Here's Leonard. And they come right back with their own 3-point. Leonard's got 7 points in the game. The feed to Jones. 3-pointer. No good. And it's Miami the other way. Here's Leonard. Misses the 3.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Number 9. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his third rebound tonight.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him. Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown right side. 6 on the shot clock. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Green kicks to Haslam. And that one's good. Haslam's got his first basket of the night.
And he put that lead pass in perfect position for his teammate.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Celtics making a switch here. Celtics trail by 4. And DeRozan, here we go, somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
Now here's Leonard. 7 points in the game.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night. The Heat leading by 3. Here's Brunson, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And the free throws for him this year, he's making them at about a rate of 77%.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
DeRozan dishes to Clark. Great D that time from Soto. Miami's gotten fond of that 3-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Boston with the rebound. Jones has got 4 rebounds now tonight. He kicks it to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity, and a foul on the shot. Will go to the stripe for 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
And that one falls for Jones.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
That one misses. The Heat leading by 3. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Clark. Back to Leonard. And he gets the jumper to drop. Leonard's got 12.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
They set the screen. Outside, Jones. Feeds it to Clark. Out to DeRozan. All alone. And he connects with the jumper. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Timeout called, the Heat. While we have the chance, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top shooting small forwards at the free throw line during the last month. And you look at DeRozan, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line, and it's nearly automatic. And, of course, Kawhi Leonard.
Well, there's some smooth strokes among that group, guys. What else can you say?
As a coach, you want your small forwards to be aggressive in getting to the basket. I mean, that's a must. And with these players, whether they draw the foul or get a layup out of it, it's a win-win. They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Get through.
Clark, the pass to DeRozan. Knocks it loose. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Brunson. Gets a very good look and converts. He's got 10. Celtics trailed by 5. DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
Now, that was an incredible reverse pronoun right there. Tremendous body control.
I'd even go as far as say, Clark, that was a punctuation dunk.
I can feel that.
Send a message.
Yes, sir. A message and put it on the highlight reel for later.
Now DeRozan. He's got 8. Kicks it to Clark. Down low. Rockets 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Let's see some of the numbers here for DeMar DeRozan. What a string of games he's put together here lately. I mean, he's in high gear. Check out the stats. 6th in free throw percentage. And he's really worked hard at his offensive game. It ranks in the top 10 in that category, points per game.
Steve, you mentioned his top 10 free throw percentage. I mean, it's really a strong part of his game. And he's the kind of guy that if you're defending him, you don't want to foul him. Make him earn him from the field. Don't send him to the line.
Austin with the ball. Jeff Green missing from long range.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Miami no good on that time either. Celtics trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. From half court, the shot will not go. That'll do it for the first half. It's the Heat.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And we've played 2 quarters out at American Airlines Arena, and a great game is the Los Angeles.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And a bird's-eye view of the American Airlines Arena, nestled on the waters of Biscayne Bay, as we return to South Florida.
When you're hot, and that's certainly been the case for Leonard. 15 points, and he's been a good on-the-ball defender, too. He's got a pair of steals.
Yeah, he's made some heads-up plays, Clark. He's done a really nice job defensively.
They've got Green. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Soto in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's where Expulstra starts the second half with. Got that bucket in no time at all. He's got 9. The Heat leading by 7. Here's the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's DeRozan. He dishes it to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. And it's off from 3-point range. Now here's Leonard, defended by Clark. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Celtics have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line. First free throw is good. it from the line this time. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Outside Leonard. Pass to Soto. Puts up the baby hook. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. That's good. 13 points in the game.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Jones up top. He passes it to DeRozan. Drills it from outside. DeRozan's got 11. Here's Leonard. He's got 18. Shot clock at 6. Fires top of the key. And Boston with the rebound. He lobs it up. Deflects the pass. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Look from Green. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Back to DeRozan.
Come to me.
Off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. Draymond Green, who's checked in for Miami. O'Neal comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Clark kicks to DeRozan. Number 30, guarded by O'Neal. Here's Jones. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand.
Tell you, I'm anxious to see what ends up happening with that Knicks game. Should be a good one.
And he can't get the first one. The Celtics making a switch here. Sinks the second. And here are the Heat now. Harris setting the pick for Green. And the bucket counts. He is on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
The Celtics making a switch here. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. The pass to Kelly. He feeds it to DeRozan. Number 45. And slam dunk by Clark.
Up strong off the offensive rebound.
What a play. They can cut this lead down if they start converting more of their second points.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, but you wonder, where were those early? They're just hustling more now.
And they'll keep possession.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising in such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off. And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And his body control is something else I like about him. I'm not sure how he does it, but the way he's able to hang in the air and change his shot to get it around the defender is purely amazing.
Austin with the ball after the missed 3 from Caldwell Pope. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. In the third spot, Kawhi Leonard. And, of course, DeMar DeRozan.
What a threat both of these guys have been in recent weeks. Just incredible scoring machines.
Morris with the bucket.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Back to O'Neal. And the 3 off target. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Morris dishes to Clark. Passes it to Morris. Ace for the lead. And the rebound goes to Rajon Rondo.
Boy, desperation three. I think he's got to look to move the ball on in that situation.
Green up on top. They grab their own miss.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
And they take the lead. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Clock third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a tug of war. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, both teams playing well. Neither club able to pull away. You got to love it. I mean, this kid battles just as hard on the inside as he does on the perimeter.
Morris off the pick from Kelly. O'Neal comes with the double team. Shoots a 3. Count that one. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout. And a look at how the Celtics performed over the last month here, Kevin. 13th in blocks, 14th in steals. And they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Celtics. Harris outside. The dish to Rondo.
Come on, back it up, man.
None. And a little hook that time, but it drops. He's got 11. The Celtics have gone 7-10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Pass to Kelly. From past the arc. Number 45. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 4.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
Back to O'Neal. Shoots the 3. None. Bangs home the trifecta. The Celtics have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Morris gets to DeRozan. Makes the lead pass. The Celtics working the ball around now. Kept alive. Number 45. And the layup's good off the glass. 7 points in the game. And it's the Heat with the ball. Outside Rondo. And he banks in the layup. The Celtics with the lead. Dishes to DeRozan. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
They struggled against him in this one. Just no answer for DeRozan. He has 11 points and some assists, too. How about 3 of them? He's showing some flash with his passing and some grit with his board work.
Well, that's not a combination too many players are capable of either, guys.
Clark, he's checked in for the Celtics. Both free throws good from DeRozan. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. 6 to shoot. Green, no luck. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 17-7 run. And there's the pass to Kelly. Now the feed to Clark. DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. Passes it to Kelly. From deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Right there!
Not defended by Kelly. Back to Harris. Pass to Rondo. Here's Caldwell Pope with a tie. And it's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Caldwell Pope's got his first 3 points of the game. And the Celtics shooting at 38% from the floor. Looking good. Now here's DeRozan. He's got 13, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And a moment to check out Miami, who they've got coming up. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Celtics making a switch here. Here's Caldwell Pope. averaging 14 points a game. Young. He kicks to Haslam. Here's Frank. Miami no good on that time either. There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. Feeds it to Clark. Kicks it to DeRozan. From down in the low post, it goes. DeRozan's got 15 points. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
He dishes it to Harris. That drops. Here's Brown. He has 6. He passes to DeRozan. He feeds it to Morris. Inside, number 45. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. And he's got his first free throw of the game. He's off on the first. The Heat making a switch here. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. For the lead. And no good at trying to get that one. Third quarter comes to a close in a battle.
Next Sunday, January 29th, the Indiana Pacers go up against the Memphis Grizzlies. The East against the West. Do not miss it.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Brown, and it's Clark in at the center position. Brown kicks to Morris, launches it. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
You know, with all the shots they've knocked down here in the second half, their field goal percentage has crossed the 50% mark.
Well, that usually leads to a win. I mean, this is just very efficient offense that we're seeing tonight.
No good from Frank. Celtics leading by 3. The dish to Morris. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Celtics?
And they keep piling up the assists. Got great ball movement.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Good on both. The Heat trail by 5. Rondo kicks to Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And Rondo drops them both.
Been great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
Here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Kelly. Nailed from three-point line. That's 10 points for Rajon Rondo.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
To the paint.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Now the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Rondo. Heat moving the ball around. O'Neal. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Fitz, and it's sent back by O'Neal. Here's Caldwell Pope. O'Neal kicks to Caldwell Pope. Misses the jumper. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Passes to Kelly. But they get it back. Here's Fultz. Misses off the left iron.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
And it's Rondo penetrating. And the Heat, another three.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Dishes it to Morris. No one near him. Good. Morris has got 11 points here in just the second half. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Outside, Green. The open shot by Rondo. The rebound by the Celtics. DeRozan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Kelly. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. For 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during that break. He told his guys, I know we can do this, fellas. Let's maximize every possession and get after it and just watch. Things will go our way. Kevin?
All right, Doris. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Kennedy. Boston again missing.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Now, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
To the middle, off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. On defense, the Heat. Clark gets a screen from Jones. Number 30, defended by Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. On the left block, good. The Heat leading by 5. Outside Rondo. And again, Miami with the triple.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's had.
The Celtics have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Here's Kennedy. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Getting a feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Rondo drives in. Here's Harris. It's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeout.
Number 30. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Heat have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Lays out. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And the Heat with some changes. Green comes in for Tobias Harris. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for O'Neal. Kelly passes to Clark. The pass to Kelly. Let's go. The good-looking shot from the wing. He's got 20. The Heat leading by 6. And here's Leonard. Leonard off the pick from Caldwell Pope. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Boy, still waiting for the first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
No one covering.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Outside Leonard. Hit his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. Rondo kicks to Caldwell Pope. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 6 assists here tonight.
I think he's best as a spot-up shooter. I mean, he can play off of his teammates and find openings on the perimeter, just catch and shoot. Got a quick release. Beautiful stroke.
He does such a nice job of getting himself squared up and in perfect position before the ball gets there, preparing before the pass.
And that one's good. And it's the Heat with the ball. They lead by 7. Leonard off a pick from Soto. Leonard with the ball. Outside Rondo. Goes up a 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Passes it to Kelly. Here's Fitz. And again, Boston with the triple.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
The Celtics making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. By DeRozan. They get it back. Leonard, no luck.
Yeah, trying to put a little mustard on the hot dog there. That was just convert the shot. Come on.
DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. Lock at 6. There's the feed to DeRozan. Puts it up from 15. The rebound by Jeff Green. Green's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. Will go to the line and try to tack on another.
This is what this team is all about right here. They're forcing their way inside and having a lot of success. That's their identity. They're a pounded inside team, and that's what they're showing us.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. It's off his rope. And it's whistled a kick. There's 1:38 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to DeRozan. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Fitz. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat leading by 7. Caldwell Pope pass it to Green. To the inside. Here's Soto. Gets it to go. 1:09 left in the game. And DeRozan. Here we go. Fitz. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Great tee that time from Green. The Heat shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. He kicks it to Leonard. He passes to Soto. Shot clock at 5. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Boston's gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Feeds to Leonard. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Green outside. Now DeRozan. And so it's Miami winning this one. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to...
Hello and welcome. Great to have you along here for the NBA on 2K Sports, a Tuesday night NBA presentation. It's going to be the Cleveland Cavaliers up against the New York Knicks. And now, time for the call by Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg from New York City as they get ready for the opener.
New York City. What a great view in the bright lights of the Big Apple. Live from New York, 2K Sports proudly brings you Knicks basketball. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Paul George, what will we see from him?
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
Looking at the last game for the New York Knicks, it was a win against the Raptors in Toronto.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
Now here's Carter Williams. Brown outside. He kicks it to George. Pulls it up. Some solid defense from Grant. On defense, Cleveland. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they took on the Knicks.
And what caused them to lose that last matchup was the mistakes. I mean, they just committed too many turnovers, and they were sloppy with the ball, and that's why they lost. Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
And sloppy play clock to be avoided at all costs.
Kevin, just take care of the ball. That's what you want to tell them. Just take care of the ball. Don't throw weak passes. Don't be careless. Don't telegraph your passes. If you keep your focus mentally, you won't make those kinds of careless mistakes.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Shoot first and ask questions later is a philosophy all players can get with and one he instilled in his team today. With the shooters they've got, he wants any open look to immediately result in a jump shot. Players love it, Kevin.
Doris, thank you. No, Clark, hard to create spacing without the three.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age.
And even 3-on-3 break. It's intercepted. And Bogdanovich kicks to George. From outside, off the mark. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, it took some time. This was not an easy win, but mark it down in the W column.
Yeah, and it was impressive, Steve, the way they handled their business in the overtime. I mean, they had a lot left in the tank.
Here's Bogdanovich after the made shot from Murray. Back to George. Feeds to Carter Williams. Misses the three. Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Murray. Kicks to Grant. The pass to Wiggins. Three-pointer kept alive. Here's Robinson. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, the shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
Brown sets a screen for George. Brown outside. Number 51. He's covered by Grant. Number 51. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
He really made that mismatch pay off. The defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
Pass to White. All alone. And there's another one for the Knicks. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Carter Williams kicks to George. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And stolen by White. And now the Knicks on the break. Jumps up. And he cuts off the fast break with a monster slam.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
There's the pick. Pass to Bogdanovich. White on it. Bogdanovich passes to Carter Williams. Connects from three-point range. Carter Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's White, defended by Bogdanovich. White drives in. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Here's Carter Williams, averaging 6 points per contest. He passes to Bogdanovich. George. That three off the mark.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
White with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Grant against Brown. Robinson passes to Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it.
Let's check out the numbers for Paul George. An incredible last month for him. You see where he stands. Second in scoring, 9th in assists. And he's been using his size and quickness to great effect defensively. He's in the top 20 in the league in blocks per game.
And Steve, you look at that scoring average. I mean, he's been fantastic. Absolutely one of the most dangerous, lethal scorers in the NBA right now.
Now, here is George. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Some of the great passing small forwards in the NBA on your screen right now. These are the assist leaders at that position in the past month. Second is Paul George.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. They're very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
He feeds it to White. No good. And Cleveland will come the other way. And here's George, averaging 26 points a game. George gets a screen from Brown. Here's Carter Williams, and another 3 for Cleveland.
That's 3 in a row, guys. 3 three-pointers consecutively. These guys are just raining in shots.
Yeah, the defenders can't be as soft as they've been on the perimeter there. They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, trying to force this team into some bad shots.
Stolen. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Wiggins. Throws down off the coast-to-coast draw.
Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
There's no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
Here's Bogdanovich, coming off a stellar performance against Milwaukee.
And I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting uglier. I mean, his touch is basically gone AWOL.
Here's Murray, defended by Carter Williams. Robinson passes to Wiggins. Back to Robinson. Paul George with the steal. Carter Williams dishes to Brown. And here's the fast break for the finish. Pushes it down to finish the break. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
And we're also seeing a lot of fast break hoops, so this team doing a nice job getting easy points.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now here's Barnes, averaging 12 points a game. That's good.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside, George. There's the feed to Barnes. Outside, Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Shoots a 3. Here's Hernangomez. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, I really admire low post scoring. It's kind of a lost art, guys. The footwork, the deception, and he's just got an assortment of moves down there.
Yeah, he's a ballerina in the post, Steve. That's what he is. One of the most fascinating parts of the game for me to watch. A combination of strength, balance, explosion, and touch all rolled into one.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. Drummond sets the screen for Holiday. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Steve, they've come out with the take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten in the +5 margin in the rebound column.
Now, here's Walker. 11 points for him in that last game against Milwaukee. Picked him clean. Here's Holiday. And yes, sir, that one drops. Now it's a 7-point Knicks lead.
These defenders are not putting up much of a fight on the interior. It's been embarrassing. That's 10 consecutive points allowed in the lane.
And that's not the kind of streak you want to have if you're playing defense.
Walker. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Walker's got 5. The Knicks leading by 5. Thomas kicks to Holiday. Back to Thomas. From past the arc. No luck. And Cleveland will come the other way. And here's Barnes for 3. It's rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Thomas. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Knicks have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Thomas. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Barnes kicks to Walker. Jordan with a screen on Howard. Dishes it to Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Holiday. Here's Walker. Fader on the way. It wouldn't fall for him. Oh, we've seen some great shots.
Tune in this Friday night, January 27th. The Memphis Grizzlies take on the Minnesota Timberwolves. You don't want to miss it.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
And the key has been the second chance points. You look at this team, the hustle that they play with, very impressive in that first quarter.
Well, it's showing up on the scoreboard. I mean, you get second chance points like that. It can add to your totals and also demoralize your opponent.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. On the court for Cleveland, we've got DeAndre Jordan. Harrison Barnes is out there with Kemba Walker. And it's George in at the small forward. Schroeder, he's checked in for the Knicks. And that one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 11. To the inside. It's Drummond with the rebound. And so it's New York with it. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Holiday. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is up and in. Drummond's got his second bucket of the night.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
And that one's good. And it's 8 points for Kemba Walker.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Holiday, the pass to Schroeder. Back to Holiday. New York moving it around. With the tip. Great positioning on the putback. 6 points here for Drummond.
Nice tip, man. He just seems to have a sense of where the ball's going to end up.
He dishes it to Barnes. Takes the three. The shot will not go. The Knicks leading by 12. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Holiday. The pass to Hart. Holiday. Here's Schroeder. Covered by Barnes. On the clock. Here's Holiday. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. The Cavaliers, 4th.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Barnes gets a screen from Jordan. Barnes dishes to Jordan. Back to George. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
He had almost a free run to the hoop that time, Kevin. I mean, that was too easy.
The Knicks leading by 10. And Holiday kicks to Schroeder. The dish to Drummond. Passes it to Hart. Here's Schroeder. Schroeder off a pick from Drummond. Shot from the wing. And the shot's good from Schroeder. Schroeder's got his first basket of the night. And the Cavaliers call time here.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here.
Oh, we've got a moment here. Let's look at the last month and the Knicks and how they ranked in the NBA. 2nd in free throw percentage. 5th in field goal percentage. And they also show up in the top 5 in not giving up the ball. This is a low turnover team. They value possession, and they really concentrate on taking care of the rock.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with a lot of aspects of their game, but particularly the free throw shooting that you talked about, Clark. This is a club that gets to the line. They're focused, obviously concentrate well. And I talked to the coach earlier. He mentioned how much they practice free throws each and every day, and it's obviously paid off.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
Carter Williams, he's checked in for Cleveland. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Back to Robinson. Pass to Schroeder. Second chance shot. It's George on the wing, defended by Wiggins. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
That's been one of the strongest aspects of this team this season. I mean, there have been very few off nights for them at the free throw line.
The Knicks making a switch here. Murray's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Back to Robinson. He passes to Wiggins. And the Knicks miss again.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Murray. And George kicks to Brown. Clock at 6. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Here's Murray, defended by Bogdanovich. Shoots it. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his third rebound on the night. And George, here we go. Back to Brown. He kicks to George. Feeds it to Carter Williams. Outside, George. That doesn't go either for George.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Kicks to Grant. Fires for three. Grant's got 5 men.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Here's George. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Passes to Murray. Here's Moody. Off target from outside. And the officials call a traveling violation. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. We'll look at Cleveland. Right now they've compiled the third best record in the conference. And of course the Knicks, 5 games behind.
When I look at New York, they've been solid this year. I mean, they've got to be pretty pleased with how things have worked out for them so far.
Well, Clark, I think coming into the season, everybody thought they would be pretty good, but maybe not this good. I mean, they've been rock solid. They're competitive every single night. Well, this is a very good basketball team.
The Knicks leading by 9. Now Murray. An 11-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
He was exquisite in that game, Kevin. It wasn't just the scoring, it was the passing, too. And his teammates, you could tell, they're just really enjoying playing with him.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. The Cavaliers trail by 11. George with the screen on White. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brown. Outside, George with the shot. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
He's not a guy they're going to be able to count on the way he's playing in this quarter.
Murray, the pass to White. New York moving the ball around. Robinson kicks to Grant. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Grant's got 6 points in the quarter.
We've seen this offense step back behind the three-point line a little bit more this quarter.
For better or worse, that is, and it looks like the latter. Those threes not really falling as of yet.
Here's George, and it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Come to me, come to me.
Grant the pass to Wiggins. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Pass to Bogdanovich, and it's blocked by Murray. But he gets it back. 4 on the shot clock. And Bogdanovich kicks to Carter Williams. On deep. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to White. With the lead pass. Grant. That's good. Grant's got 11.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
And George kicks to Carter Williams. Hernandez. He feeds it to Carter Williams. And George, here we go. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. And a chance now to look at the small forwards who have been dominant this season offensively. Paul George on top.
There's no doubt he's one of the league's most dynamic offensive players. He's capable of putting up big numbers from the wing.
Yeah, that's where he likes to operate, but he can hurt you from anywhere, Steve. I mean, his numbers come from all over the place, and he's a very sophisticated offensive player with how he goes about his game. It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
New York calls timeout.
Taking a look back over the last month, Kevin, let's check out how Cleveland stacked up. 3rd in scoring, 4th in rebounding, and they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
And Clark, you talked about the offense, and what makes that stat so impressive is that they really get after it offensively in terms of setting screens and making sharp cuts to the hoop. They become a very difficult team to guard.
Lets it go. Misses off the left iron. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's Bogdanovich. 5 points in the game. That's good. Here's Murray. Right of screen. Murray, the pass to Wiggins. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Brown dishes to George. And stolen by Murray. And now the Knicks on the break. The feed to White. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. The first free throw is good.
Well, it seems like they're getting a little fat and sassy here, complacent in the second quarter.
Fat and sassy. Come on, Clark. I mean, we're seeing their free throw attempts diminish, but I don't know about calling them fat and sassy. That seems kind of harsh.
1:31 left in the second quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. He has 7. George, defended by Wiggins. Brown sets a screen for George. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Carter Williams. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Dishes to White. Grant inside. And the shot is good. Grant's got 13.
No, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Brown with a screen on White. No good from Bogdanovich.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
He's far too tentative in the paint, and even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that time.
And another miss by Cleveland. The Knicks leading by 15. Right the pass to Murray. Cranes the jumper to finish the break. He's got 8.
Well, they're winning the speed game, guys, getting out in transition.
Well, I like the energy they play with offensively, and in the open court, tremendous flow.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. He dishes it to George. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Carter Williams. They get it again. No good on the buzzer beater. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Knicks lead.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it's a blowout. The Lakers are playing.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. Really an incredible game from Grant.
Well, threes have been falling for him at a ridiculous rate. That first half was just amazing.
And when that's the case here in the second, I think he's just got to keep spraying and splashing.
We've got White. Robinson is out there with Grant. And it's Murray in at the point. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Puts it up. Cavaliers with the rebound. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
And no doubt the Houston fans really want to see their Rockets take that one. That's a good matchup there.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
And White kicks to Grant. Fires from deep. Here's Robinson. Bank in off the glass. Robinson's got 6 points.
They've been getting it inside at every opportunity and getting results, too.
It's a great formula, and it's really a sign that the offense is clicking.
Carter Williams dishes to George. He And another three for Cleveland.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Grant the pass to White. Guy gets the screen from Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Murray. It's stolen by Carter Williams. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
The Knicks leading by 12. The dish to Robinson. White left side. Stolen away. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Pulls up. No good off the back of the rim.
Been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
Swiped away. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. The shot's good from Bogdanovich.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had kind of negatives mixed in there as well.
Robinson inside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
The shot by George, no good.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. 8 points for him.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 4th in lowest turnovers per game. 5th in field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. Like you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof. I mean, that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
That's good. And so it's New York with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Pass to Murray. There's the three. Gets it to go. 11 points in the game.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something you should get away from.
There's the pick. Shoots off the screen. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. The Cavaliers have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. Here's Murray. He's got 11. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside Thomas. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Off the inbound. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
On the wing, George. And it's off from three-point range. The Knicks leading by 14. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 6 points for Drew Holiday.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
He kicks it to Barnes. On the wing, George. Feeds it to Barnes. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Walker's shot is off.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
The pass to Hart. Kicks it to Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Barnes with it. Now Thomas defending. Walker, the open look. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. Walker's got 10.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Here's Thomas. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
And it's Walker penetrating. Outside, George. Pass to Barnes. Launches it. Hits the bucket. Barnes has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
And Holiday kicks to Drummond. Hart the pass to Holiday. He feeds it to Thomas. Offside Thomas. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Lets the 3 fly, and he gets it back. From deep, George. That one goes. Count it. George has got 5.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And a look here at the most accurate shooting guards in the NBA this season. 5th on the list, Harrison Barnes.
Well, in tight or outside, these are all very reliable, very consistent shooters. You know, it's a safe option to put the ball in their hands and let them create something for themselves.
I'd say it's beyond a safe option. It's a great option. The ISO play was made for these guys. All they need is just a little room to operate, and you can count it up. Buckets.
Buckets. I like that.
The Knicks making a switch here. Grant's checked in.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
And Walker kicks to Barnes. Another shot, and he lays it up and in.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Thomas off a pick from Hart. Outside Holiday. The feed to Grant. Shoots. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 3rd rebound on the night. From deep. Walker. Shot denied. Grant outside. Holiday. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Holiday's got 8 points.
You know, they've been so effective when they've been able to get the ball inside.
Some real shortcomings from this defense. I mean, they've given up 5 straight looks in the paint.
From deep, Walker. Cleveland gets it back. Here's Bogdanovich, and he lays it straight in. Bogdanovich has got 7 points here in this quarter.
They have a little extra mojo going here, a little extra pep in their step, more hustle in this second half. They're doing a much better job in terms of second chance points.
Thomas with the ball. He's got 8. Stolen by George. Barnes kicks to Walker. That's good. 12 points for him.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Back to Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. That's 10 points for Drew Holiday.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
Drummond sets the screen for Holiday. Thomas goes in, and he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the free throw line.
Really giving them fits. They just can't find an answer for Thomas. He has 8 points, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
Which can't be undervalued, Clark. So many times a game can come down to which team wins the free throw battle.
That free throw, no good. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Second free throw, no good.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on it. Well, right here, Kevin, we can get a look at New York and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. Second in fewest turnovers per game. Fourth in field goal percentage. And they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That's elite level marksmanship at the stripe.
And Clark, you know, when you commit so few turnovers, it's key because you become a much better offensive team. You're constantly getting looks at the basket, and your defense isn't vulnerable either because you're able to get back in transition so much easier.
White, he's checked in for Thomas. Outside, White. Six on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Murray. To the tray. 14 points for him.
And their field goal percentage continues to climb. They've really shot the ball well here today so far.
Yeah, and it's all about quality shot selection, smart shot selection. They've been very patient on offense. The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And it's blocked by Carter Williams. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. The Knicks making a switch here. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George. Comes up empty down there. Now through 3 quarters of play. Down double digits.
Next Monday night,
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. The Cavaliers trail by 12, so on the floor for Cleveland. They've got Paul George. Carter Williams is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Brown. The shot's good from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 10 points in just the second half.
Getting the feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Passes it to Murray. On the clock. Dishes at the White. Ball stolen. And here we go. Jordan.
Ridiculous. Tore it down that time. Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Cleveland. Wiggins, defended by George. The 10-footer. Here's Robinson. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. Grant, he's checked in for New York. And that one falls for Robinson. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Carter Williams dishes to George. He passes it to Barnes. It's good from long range.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. It gave him a wide open look there.
Murray, the pass to White. Up off the screen and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Really an extraordinary game for White. He has 9 points and 7 assists. Passing and free throws, those are 2 areas where you love to get production.
Yeah, the passing gives the offense flow, and the free throws give you easy points. So it's been a nice night for him so far.
And both free throws good for White.
He's having a great game at the free throw line, Kevin. His hot streak continues.
Outside, George. He dishes it to Carter Williams. Back to George. They get it back. Brown, good.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Grant outside. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Grant. Wiggins. Some nice passing by New York here. Grant. That's good. And the Knicks lead by 9.
They've been splashing home those threes since halftime.
Definitely a big improvement in the shooting from what we saw before the break.
The shot by George, no good. New York's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Here's Murray, defended by Carter Williams. Robinson kicks to Grant. Now the pass to Wiggins. It's a floater, and it's blocked by Brown. Now here is George. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Robinson with the block. Passes to Murray. Now the dish to White. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And he knocks down the first one. All free throws good for Murray.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
And here is Carter Williams.
I got him.
Hernandez. He kicks it to Brown. Clock at 6. The shot is off.
How about the effort we're seeing from him on the boards? He's already in double figures.
Yeah, and more importantly, Steve, his rebounds are leading the team.
Wiggins. And the next miss again. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Feeds to Carter Williams. Kicks it to Barnes. Fires the 3. And another miss by Cleveland. The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Barnes. Here's Carter Williams. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
It's been a good one for Carter Williams. He has 12 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Both free throws good from Carter Williams.
This is what they need to do in the second half to come out with a win. It's not the only thing, but when you convert free throws at the other end, you put a lot of pressure on the opponent to play solid defense against.
Grant, that's good.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
A nice shot by George. The Knicks leading by 9. Wiggins, defended by George. Pass to Holiday. He feeds it to Robinson. 5 to shoot. Dishes it to Holiday. Battles through traffic and lays it in. And the Knicks lead by 11.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
The feed now to Barnes. The kick out to Brown. He passes to Barnes. From deep three-point range, the shot is off. So New York will take it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Outside Holiday. Grant. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's a screen. Carter Williams kicks to Barnes. Sinks the three-pointer. Barnes has got 6 here in this quarter.
That's more like it. It's 9 points for him coming off three-pointers in this half.
The Knicks leading by 8. He dishes it to White. Back to Holiday. New York moving it around. Pass to Robinson. Grant outside. Outside Holiday. On the pass to White. It's rebounded by Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got his 3rd rebound on the night. George. Offensive rebound. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, guys, Tom Thibodeau had some advice for his team in that last timeout. He was absolutely adamant, saying, don't let them off the hook. Let's keep our foot on the pedal and keep doing the things that have gotten us here this far. We're almost home.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Harrison Barnes. Grant kicks to Robinson. Shoots from the right block, and it's off the back rim. No good. The Cavaliers trail by 6. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Brown with a screen on Grant. And Bogdanovich kicks to George. And Cleveland again with the bucket. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
It's so tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
The Knicks leading by 4. Holiday off a pitch from Wiggins. And Holiday, here we go. Back to Robinson. Passes it to Wiggins. The dish to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hart. Just his first attempt. Another steal. Here's Bogdanovich. They set the pick. And Robinson comes to help. Outside, George. Number 51, by Robinson.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
New York calls timeout.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
White, he's checked in for New York. Holiday off a pitch from Grant. And Holiday, here we go. And White kicks to Grant. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
The Knicks with the lead. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Grant's got 7 now in this quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 4. 1:58 left to play here in the fourth. .158 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Carter Williams from 10 feet out. That one rolling around and runs out.
It's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
White dishes to Holiday. Gives him the lead pass. Slam dunk by Robinson.
and he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home.
Yeah, but he got a little lucky getting away with it. That could have very easily been called a technical foul.
George passes to Carter Williams. And George, here we go. The pass to Bogdanovich. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got 13 points in the second half.
They're starting to give him a little too much space here in the second half. That's his third three-pointer since the break.
New York calls timeout. They lead by 3. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. The Knicks making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Grant outside. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And George kicks to Carter Williams. Back to George.
It looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
.56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that shot sucked the life out of the whole building.
Oh, that was a big one, Clark. You can hear it.
Yeah, that was a gut punch right there. These fans, oh, man, they're struggling.
And the Knicks miss again.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Clark, they'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see some long possessions out of them going forward.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's stolen by Carter Williams.
A chance to tie it up, Clark.
A 3 would make it happen.
He passes to Bogdanovich. He nails it, and we're tied up. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Now Murray. Chance to win the game, but the last second shot is off one. Regulation is ended, and we're heading to overtime. We'll get right back to the... We've got overtime action now, folks. Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke on our sideline, and this is Kevin Harlan. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And New York, looking at who they've got. Robinson is out there with Grant. Then it's White, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward. And he just hasn't been able to get it going.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
And stolen by White. Here's Murray. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
Here's Bogdanovich. He kicks to George. Lets it go with the 3. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Right up top. There's a good screen. Passes it to Wiggins. Looking to get back on track here. And it's good. Now it's a 5-point Knicks lead. Cavaliers shooting well. They're at 45%. And the Cavaliers call time here. So it's the Cavaliers now, trailing by 5. Outside for George. Feeds it to Brown. 4 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovich. Hits it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 26.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
Here we go, one-on-one. Kicks it to George. White's there. Pass to Bogdanovich. Brown outside. Pass to George. Plenty of space. No luck. And New York the other way now. Just under 2.5 minutes passed here in this overtime. Murray the pass to Robinson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bogdanovich has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Number 51. And so he draws the foul on the shot and trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And he makes both free throws.
Clutch free throws there, fellas. This one's a barn burner. Tight as me in an airport lavatory.
Outside, White. A steal. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Boy, that was a massive sequence of events there. Absolutely clutch defense to trigger the break.
And we've seen games decided on plays clutch just like that.
Effort and hustle plays often are big plays for a team.
Yeah, what a time to blow up a play and then turn it into a slam at the other end.
George sets a screen for Carter Williams. Dishes to George. And it's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Tries from 7. Carter Williams can't get it to go. That is on the line here.
How about the intensity and focus of the crowd here?
So loud in this place. There's the pass to Murray. He feeds it to Robinson.
That is a clutch shot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, very gutsy there. What more can you say? He got it done at the best time.
Carter Williams dishes to Brown. Pass to Bogdanovich. Count! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot. New York calls timeout. Outside, White. White gives her screen from Robinson. Pass to Murray. Now the feed to Robinson. No good.
Well, they did have a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before the shot attempt.
Yeah, you really want to try to foul in that situation before he gets into the shooting motion, and it just didn't work out that time.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them the lead.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 5 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Guys, what's your take?
It's game time now, Kevin. Down 1. They've got enough time to make a couple of passes here to find the open man, but they've got to bury the shot to win the game.
Here's Bogdanovich.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. You know, Clark, they couldn't put him away in regulation, but after a superb performance in overtime, they managed to get the job done.
Yeah, just an amazing game, but they pulled away at the end.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.